was going to say good evening, but it's not evening. It's 12:30 in the afternoon. I know we're early, but that's because WWE this afternoon has a pay-per-view that's taking place over in the United Kingdom. So over there it's evening. Here it's 1:00 when the start time. So that's the time discrepancy. And for those wondering, yes, I said this weekend the wrestling programming was going to start on the new channel, but I went to go and set this up over there. And apparently YouTube has a new rule that you have to verify your cell phone or your home phone number before you can stream now. And so I didn't realize I had to do that on the new channel, and I have a 24 hours from 10 o'clock this morning before I can stream on that channel. So tomorrow evening's pay-per-view, because this is going to be a busy weekend, folks. We got this pay-per-view now. Tonight we have Notre Dame versus Ohio State, which is also going to be streamed. And then tomorrow on the other channel, we have AEW's pay-per-view. Jason so generously paid for that earlier this morning, so we are going to be doing that show tomorrow night. And if we really wanted to, if we want to hit all the bases, we could also do a stream tomorrow afternoon for their I believe it's 4:00 in the afternoon, the NXT pay-per-view. So it's going to be a busy weekend on this and the other channel. So, and without further ado, if he's back from doing what he had to do, because Jason had to step away for a minute, we have with us Mr. Jason Stewart. How are you tonight? Today, rather. I'm so used to saying tonight. How are you today? I guess Jason ain't back yet. So, yeah. Expensive weekend. Only one of them. Only for one of them, Bernie. And like I said, Jason paid for that earlier, so we have Jason to thank for being able to do that pay-per-view tomorrow night. So, yeah. I'm not going to say how much it cost him, but everybody who's looked at the AEW pay-per-views know what he paid for that. So, and again, grateful to him for doing that. I get the WWE pay-per-views covered. Everybody else covers the other pay-per-views. So it's just the way it works out. So, and yeah, I am extremely grateful for the guys who have paid for the AEW pay-per-views, because personally, I really can't afford to do so on a regular basis. So them offering to do so, it really helps out with the channel and everything. So I do appreciate them paying for these pay-per-views. So, are you back yet, Jason? If you are, you're muted still. So, I don't know. But let's see who we got there in the chat so far. We got Bernie, who apparently has gone back from doing the BS and is just Bernie Sanchez again. Keith Gregory out there. Kingpin. And the aforementioned Jason Stewart. So, I almost said evening. I am so used to doing these shows at night. So, afternoon, gentlemen. Or morning if you're, in the central. Well, no, it's still morning for Bernie. He's out there in the central time zone. I'm not sure where Keith Gregory is, so I don't know if he's East Coast or if he's in the past. So, afternoon or evening, or not evening. Well, you could be over in Europe, I suppose, so then it would be evening. But afternoon or morning to all of you out there who are watching. And if you're out there and you don't say anything, we don't know you're out there, and we can't acknowledge you. So, if you're out there, say something. What's the line on the game? Last I looked, it was Ohio State by 17. I'm not sure if it's still that line or not. It keeps changing. I don't know.
Yo, I'm back.
So you didn't get to hear me say thank you. I was telling the guys how you graciously paid for tomorrow night's pay-per-view. So we are going to have a very busy weekend on the two channels.
Oh, no problem, man. I don't know. think somebody else got the last one. I got this one. No problem.
Well, you got half of it. You and Buck got half of it last time. You paid half, and Buck paid half. Yeah, we got Krabby out there now. And I was explaining why this pay-per-view is on this channel because of how they went and done changed the rules, and you got to verify your phone number before you can stream, and then you got to wait 24 to 48 hours. And when I did, the counter popped up as being only a 24-hour counter. So starting tomorrow morning, I'll be able to stream on the other channel. So tomorrow's activities will be on the new channel. This will be the last wrestling pay-per-view on this channel. And then we'll do Ohio State on this channel later, the Ohio State Notre Dame game later on. Yes, we are doing Notre Dame versus Ohio State later on, Krabby. So, and then tomorrow we have one or two pay-per-views that we can do. Because I just remembered they also have the NXT pay-per-view tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock if we wanted to do that one. So, I don't know what you got planned tomorrow, Jason, but I know you played hooky today. I don't know if you can play hooky again tomorrow. Did you leave again, or did you forget you're muted?
Not the full day tomorrow. I got some work to do, and a friend of mine needs me to fix his car for him. He ain't got nobody to help him, so.
Yeah, so we may just skip the NXT, and we really do generally don't do the NXT ones either. So, but yeah, it's a full boat this weekend. You know, I just did Gary's show last night. Doing this afternoon. Then we got the ball game tonight. Pay-per-view tomorrow. Gary's show again tomorrow morning, and then the pay-per-view tomorrow night. It's gonna be a busy weekend.
Yeah, busy, but a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. And for those of you out there to chat who have never done a live stream, who have never run one, this gets it's not physically exhausting, it's mentally exhausting. It's just a pre-show gabbing right now, Krabby. The main show isn't scheduled to start until 1 o'clock. Now, tomorrow night, you're going to want to be there when we go live because the pre-show for AEW has 3 matches, 2 of them title matches. So, yeah, for those of you who end up missing the pre-show, like Jason, he's not going to be able to watch the pre-show because he's going to be doing stuff with Scotsman. You can always go back and they'll have that on YouTube because the pre-shows are always free. And they got, trying to remember what they are. It's going to be, Pac is going to be defending the All Atlantic Championship against, who the hell is it that he's defending that against? Oh, Kip Sabian. Then you have, Hook is defending the FTW Championship. And for the life of me right now, I cannot remember who he's defending that against. And then you also have Tomohiro Ishii taking on Eddie Kingston. Yeah, tomorrow night is AEW pay-per-view. Krabby. Yes, AEW does pay-per-views, right? Yeah, tomorrow night is All Out. AEW's version of WrestleMania. And between the pre-show and the main card, there are 15 matches scheduled for tomorrow night. So it's going to be a long one, unless they're real short matches.
So is this right here, this WWE, is this live?
Yeah, this is live from over in Wales. They're in Cardiff, Wales, at the at the arena or the stadium that's just outside of Cardiff Castle. Hence the name of the pay-per-view being Clash at the Castle.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if they...
Whoa, we got a match on the pre-show.
Yeah. I didn't know if they did it during the afternoon because this is the first day of football or what.
No, this is over in the UK. I am shocked. There is a match on the pre-show. We never see matches on the pre-shows with WWE anymore. You think this is Triple H's influence here?
Wow, looks like a packed house.
Yeah. Well, they were expecting between 50 and 70,000, they said. This is the first pay-per-view that's taken place over in the UK in quite some time. So they were expecting a huge house to show up, and it looks like they did.
Look at all the people thumbs and down Theory.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but even more, listen. Don't really hear much from the crowd, do you? That crowd is quiet.
Nobody's got any signs. Are
Would you have an
signs
Austin
banned
Theory
in
sign?
England or something?
No, but would you hold a Austin Theory sign when you speak? Squibs out there. I almost said evening again. Like I said, I am so used to doing these at night. It's gonna take
Oh,
some getting used to doing one in the afternoon.
oh yeah, man. Hi, Squib, Krabby, Burnaby, Keith. Uh, Thanks, guys. Thanks for showing up. Happy Saturday.
Interesting set above the ring. If that's actually there, not just one of their little 3D things. Looks like it might have just been one of their 3D things. Still an interesting graphic.
Oh shit! Look at the red lighting on the crowd. This is just like Biden's speech.
I don't know, right? There's no podium though, so Krabby says wrestling at noon like Saturdays in the '80s. Yeah, right. Or Sundays too. You
Yeah.
know, get home from church on Sunday and you go put USA Wrestling on just in time for All American Wrestling. Cats are going nuts. I don't know why. For those of you who aren't watching the pre-show, it's the Street Profits and um, Madcap Moss. And, I wonder if he's still going by Madcap or start using his actual real first name again. Versus Alpha Academy and Austin Theory, because there was a rumor that they were giving him back the name Austin, not just calling him Theory, because it is kind of stupid, the name Theory. I mean, when he was United States champion, they introduced him United States Champion Theory. What is he, a theory of a championship? Is that what? It's a stupid name.
Yeah, that's a terrible name.
At least if you call him Austin Theory, the Theory is his last name, and it makes. It's like Matt Riddle, when they took away his first name. When he was United States champion, he was the United States champion Riddle. So he's a Riddle of a championship. It's, you know, it's just dumb. If a guy's got a first name, let him use his damn first name. But that was a Vince McMahon thing. There were certain guys he just took their first names from them.
Oh, damn, he could have tagged him if he wanted to.
Mm. Well, Bernie says half the crowd is drunk and think what's that square thing on the football pitch. Yeah, they are playing in a soccer stadium.
I don't know, Rich. That castle thing kind of looked real. I
Is it
mean,
still there?
hollow or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just wondering because it looked. You can see like lights coming down.
Yeah, it kind
I
of
don't know
looked
if
like
that,
cables or something's holding it up.
yeah, they've done that before. Like the one WrestleMania that was in New York, they had a Statue of Liberty above the ring.
That's pretty athletic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a pretty big, athletic big guy. Not as athletic as his partner, obviously. I mean, some of the things we've seen Montez Ford do. Well, it would be an interesting match. But with that one being in AEW and one being in WWE, would be Chad Gable versus John Silver. They're both short little guys, but extremely strong. See those two just throw each other around the ring would be interesting. I thought he was going to do a flying doomsday device or something, but that was even better.
Setup was a little lame.
Yeah, the shaking, the looking back and forth and whatnot. Yeah, but the move itself was pretty good.
Oh, and there we have a pin.
Yep. Hey, at least there was actually a match on the pre-show for once. I wonder if they did that for time constraint, or if that's going to be something going forward again now that Vince isn't in charge of booking. But if you're the Street Profits, you went against the Usos in the next to last match in the last pay per view, and now you're on the pre-show. That's a drop down the card, you would think, right? Bernie says not bad for a first pre-show match on WWE pay-per-view in a long time. Yeah, right. So, what did you think of that one?
Uh, Not that great, man. I'm gonna have to be harsh on this one. Maybe about a 3. I only saw one really good athletic move in the deal. It was a little lame, but I'll give it to them. It's early in the afternoon. They gotta get warmed up and everything. But just not impressed with that one. But glad they gave us something to watch. So I think about a 3 on that one.
Krabby's giving it a 6.5. I was gonna go a 5 just because the being the first match in a pre-show for God, it's got to be over a year on a WWE pay-per-view. That gives a little couple bonus points. But I mean, yeah, it wasn't the greatest match ever. But if they get the crowd a little worked up, Krabby's right about that. So yeah, I'll give that one a 5.
Yeah, I just went a little harsh on it. I seen the one guy was gonna throw a punch, and he pulled the punch back, but the other dude fell down anyways. So we got to deduct a little bit for that. But
Afternoon Kingpin.
Evening, gentlemen. What's happening? Or afternoon, whatever. Everybody out in the chat. What's up? What's up?
So you didn't work today, or you on lunch break or something?
No, I didn't work this morning. I'm waiting for a phone call now. So either if the phone rings, I gotta go. If it don't ring, I don't.
You do. Bernie said I should give it a 5.5.
take the battery out of your phone.
Bernie wants me to give it another half point. Should I give it okay, Bernie, I'll give it another, or Krabby, not Bernie. I'm getting people's names mixed up. It's too early in the damn day for this. Okay, I'll just make Krabby happy. I'll give it a 5.5. I don't know. Did you see any of the match, Kingpin, or no?
No, but I know what you were talking about earlier. If always compare it to the UFC. If you were in a title fight, the previous pay per view, and then the next time you were on a pay per view, you were on the pre show, you're about to lose your contract. But they get paid differently. They're not like, I mean, it's a whole different deal, but just as a comparison.
Yeah, they may have put them on the pre-show just to fire up the crowd too, because like I was saying, this is the first pay-per-view that they've had in the UK in well over a decade. I think they said it was something like 13, 14 years.
Oh, really? Oh.
And I watched the Britt Baker Kenny Omega wrestling show the other day. That's AWE.
AEW. Close.
Kenny Omega is pretty good on the mic. He came out and talked for about 5 minutes, I guess, and he didn't stutter. He didn't blah. And he kept his cadence going. He kept his idea flowing. CM Punk came out later, and man, was it it was not good. He was all pretending like he was crying because he was pretending like he was going to come out and give his retirement speech.
Mm-hmm.
And then his buddy or whatever came out and was like, "No, you're going to sign this contract and you're going to go kick the crap out of Kenny Omega."
You mean Moxley?
Is that who it is? Moxley? Yeah. Okay. The one thing I will give CM Punk though, the crowd was when Moxley was out there, the crowd was into it. When CM Punk was out there, the crowd was like, this is boring." But after CM Punk got the contract from Dude and jumped into the stands, which I'm not too sure that security was ready for that, because if you look at some of the reaction that's like his bodyguards were having, I don't think they expected him to go up into the crowd like he did. He ran up into the crowd, was hanging out with people, then jumped up and went like up onto the first level and was standing next to like the railing, and then he signed the contract and all that kind of stuff. So that was pretty cool because the people seemed to like that.
Well, they were in Chicago, so I mean it's his hometown.
Yeah. But that's what saved his performance, was when he jumped into the crowd, because the rest of it was boring.
Mm-hmm. Now, Kenny Omega, he's the one that was in the main event teaming with the Young Bucks against Will Ospreay and Aussie Open in the tournament final for Dynamite. Which, by the way, the actual tournament final will be tomorrow to be Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks versus Hangman Adam Page and the Dark Order on uh, All Out. So that'll be tomorrow night where we find out who wins the trios titles. But, yeah, that's going to be a stacked card tomorrow night. I don't know if you were listening. 15 matches tomorrow night between the pre-show and the main card tomorrow night. You guys better bring your popcorn tomorrow night and your drinks. You're going to need a snack of some kind as long as that show's going to be.
Yeah, the AEW show wasn't bad. There was a couple decent little matches. But one series that was pretty good. There was like, I don't know, 6-way tag meet or something. There's a bunch of people wrestling, and there was a bunch of people. What?
I was going to say, you talking about the main event?
No, the other day on television.
Yeah, I'm talking about the main event's the last match.
Is that the one where there was like 3 teams fighting each other?
Oh, that was 2 teams of 3 fighting.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's the one where the guys were like, a bunch of them were outside the ring, and one guy jumped through the ropes, then the other guy jumped through the ropes, then the other guy jumped off the ropes.
There was a few matches like that because there was a 4-way that they were doing that kind of shit, so it's hard to tell which match you're talking about.
Well, I remember it was whatever this match was. For whatever reason, there was a bunch of guys standing on the ring, and one of them got in the ring and jumped through the ropes. Then it happened again. Then the next guy jumped on the top rope and then jumped off the rope on people. Then the next guy just jumped over the rope. It was a pretty good series of some acrobatics.
Yeah, that could have been the 4-way between God, who was in that match?
One of them had a mask on. One of them, like the goofy guy who really wasn't.
Okay, yeah, you're talking about the 4-way. That was Darius Martin. No, not Darius Martin. His brother, the other one. Dante Martin, Phoenix, Wheeler Yuta,
some Mexican guy.
Yeah, and Roosh. Yeah, that was a good match. I'll give you that. That 4-way was a good one. So there was that was a good card on Dynamite on Wednesday. I haven't got a chance to watch last night's show yet with Rampage. I don't know how Rampage was, but yeah, Dynamite was pretty good this week. It looks like they're getting ready to start the main card. Looks like they're giving a history lesson to Wales or something, showing the castle and everything.
I'm gonna screen share real quick. Show you what's going on here. This is pretty cool. I don't know if this is a new thing or if this is something that I just realized. But let me know when you can see my screen. Can you see my StreamYard right now?
Yeah.
All right. Can you see these 2 tabs up here? If I hold on this tab right here and just leave it, it'll say blah 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 using your screen. When I go over here, it gives me the picture now of what's actually on screen on the other
one. Yeah, they've been making changes to Chrome and whatnot where you can do that.
Okay, never mind. It's just a still image. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's just a still image. It doesn't play the video.
Because when I'm down here on my toolbar, like I can pick this up and that'll show me the StreamYard chat live. And if I go over here, that'll show me the YouTube chat live, like as it's moving. But that's the first time I've seen the pictures come up on the StreamYard thing. But it's only a still shot.
Yeah, you run on Windows 11. Did you get a new computer?
No, they just forced me to update to that, and my computer's run worse ever since they forced me to update to it.
How'd they force you? I'm still on Windows 10 on my desktop.
Well, my computer said that if you want your computer to work, you're going to upload this. If not, your computer's not going to work anymore.
What brand is it?
It's the HP laptop, like $300 Walmart laptop.
Because my HP didn't do that. my the 2-in-1 that got broke didn't do that.
No, to be fair, I felt like I read it pretty diligently because I really wasn't interested in running a different program. But from the reading that I read through it, it was pretty much you're going to do this or it's not going to work. M. Gabriel's here. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I don't see how that would have worked because, like I said, my HP 2-in-1, the one that got broken, that was still running Windows 10. I got Windows 11 on the new one. I mean, it's not bad, but with the system specs and everything on yours, Windows 11 could be part of your issue, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is because ever since I've been running it, the problems have gotten worse.
Geez, they're still doing the intro thing. That's one thing about WWE. They do these long ass intros.
I wonder what it is. You think Windows 11 just taking more memory or more processor?
It's not necessarily that, but there's other things that Windows 11 uses that Windows 10 didn't and stuff. And some of the older computers, it causes issues with. It can cause issues.
So I'm running 11. I haven't had any, I don't know, issues. I haven't had anything not work or errors or
you're running a newer
freezes or
too.
anything. But
yeah,
I never had Windows 10 either on a computer.
That's you're running, like I said, you're running a new computer. Kingpin's got an older computer that was running 10 and he updated it to 11. And that could be it too. If you go right from Windows 10 to Windows 11 without doing a completely fresh install, that can cause issues. So there's a lot of
things with definitely. Just updating an operating system instead of fresh install. Oh yeah, that give you all kinds of problems.
Look, guys, you guys aren't really thinking rationally about this. When the thing came up and said you need to install Windows 11, the first thing I thought of was Bill Gates, and Bill Gates cares. So he wouldn't tell me not to upload this if it was crap because all Microsoft stuff is good because Bill Gates is a scientist and a doctor, and he told me to get the jib jab.
Yeah, he wouldn't tell you to go get the jab if it wasn't going to help you. Come on.
Nah, actually, when I was setting this computer up, I'd been watching some stuff and watched some of the bigger names on YouTube talk about doing their fresh install. And like I said, I came from Windows Vista and Windows 7, so I haven't ever really even seen Windows 10, but a couple times. I don't know what the features are and all this, Microsoft account and all this crap. But I watched some other people's videos and I just installed my operating system with no internet hooked up at all and just told Microsoft no on everything. And mine works all right.
Keep an eye out for a beautiful blonde-haired woman in a all-black sleeveless dress in the front. I need to confirm whether or not that's Kaylee McEnany or not.
Well, I'm definitely looking all over the place. See, Rich, that castle's really there, but it's got like a TV screen on it so they can change stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say something, but Kingpin was still going on about his computer, so I didn't get a chance to. Oh, no, he was going on about Bill Gates.
Well, Kingpin, even though I just got this one not too long ago, I think maybe Christmas time or so I might get a new computer, man. The new AMD stuff's out. I might go that way. Maybe I'll just pass this one along if it still works okay.
Yeah, we're well aware that the sun is still out. It's the pay-per-view is over in the UK, so it's going on in the afternoon.
We've got Moo Outcast, John Z, the man, joining us, and M. Gabriel has come back. Like I said, good to see M. Gabriel.
I think that's supposed to be Missouri Outcast.
I know, but I like to say Moo Outcast because it's John, and John likes funny stuff.
I just want to clarify for those out there watching so you don't get him confused with 2 Live Moo if Moo shows up.
So what do we got here? We got a 3-girl tag matches.
I'm not sure what's going on. That might be what it is.
Yeah,
Yep, that's what it is.
Bianca Belair and the white chick and the little Spanish Asian chick right there.
Japanese.
Spanish Asian.
She's Japanese, man.
It was like Wednesday or Thursday, whatever WWE does their TV show. They had some type of fight happen, and those 3 girls linked up, and then they're gonna fight these 3 girls.
Jason, you laugh about Spanish Asian. There is a woman who acts as a valet over in New Japan periodically. She is half Spanish and half Japanese.
I ain't eating at their house.
This is another one where like that Trish Stratus chick was involved. Remember I was showing you guys that last week? That's why the Bianca Belair's team is kind of together.
There's 2 Japanese chicks in this match. Where's 7 at? He goes for those Japanese chicks.
Yeah, Japanese girls are beautiful.
Oh, I'm not saying they're not, but 7's married one. Well, so is Ghost.
Oh, all except for the ugly ones. They're not beautiful.
Yeah.
I like the Korean ones a little bit better. But my favorite's really the Filipino girls. Oh my God, are they so sweet?
Well, that the half Japanese, half Spanish chick I was just telling you about, she looks Filipino.
Boy, I tell you, this week, man, I came across a new girl at work. She puts in the tile work on the floors in the bathroom showers and stuff. And they just hired her to help them get caught up. Oh my gosh, man. Got to be in her early 20s. Big boobies. And all her clothes was not one size, but 2 sizes too small.
Bianca Belair's shorts are 2 sizes too big right now.
Hell yeah, let's get this on, man. Yeah.
Did you see that chick hit the ropes? She was trying to throw her through the ropes and she ran into the ropes instead.
Bernie got to talk about somebody on the news was threatening to fly his plane into a Walmart.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Okay, that was cool, but it was just a little too much.
Well, remember, these English people aren't hard to entertain.
Hey, they're in Wales, man. Don't call them English. They will get offended by that.
I think if they'd have pulled it off a little bit faster, it would have been better. Like the little backflip thing that she just did on all three of them. She didn't wait around a lot. It didn't take them a long time to set it up. The triple suplex took a little bit too long to set up. But it's the first time I've ever seen that, so it might be the first time anybody's ever done it.
Well, you weren't paying attention to the main event then on Wednesday night because they did that in that tag team title tournament match.
I,
Yes, I knew that, Michael Cole. And for the longest time, there was a falling up between Asuka and the Io Shirai. Oops, excuse me, it's Io Sky now because of they didn't like each other.
Ooh, that was face first.
No, we are not watching a porno, John.
It's close.
see, I think right there, if they use the Alexa Bliss more like that, like rapid fire, quick, painful and brutal moves, then she's good. But like, she's not that. Her standing there like setting up moves, she takes too long and she's not intimidating enough. Like that girl's bigger and she can growl and look scary, where the other girl just needs to come up and kick you between the legs and poke you in the eyes.
That's what she used to do.
She's fired.
That's what he said, Krabby. He said her feet have a PhD. I don't know how that's possible, but okay. Of course, they used to say the same thing about RVD back in the day.
That was pretty cool. If they practice that more, they'll get that to look good too.
Well, those two have known each other for years. They may not have had to practice it.
Well, again, that's the first time I've ever seen anybody pull the Neo move like that. And they did it pretty well, you know.
That was a convoluted way to get out of the ring. I don't know if you guys noticed. Looked like Asuka was going to whip her into the corner, and she went and like ran in to go out of the rope through the ropes instead. PN Woods was asking, he just watched They Live starring Roddy Piper, and did Piper make any more movies? Yeah, he did, and for the life of me right now, I can't remember what it's called.
No, but that's a pretty decent movie.
Yeah, there was another one. It was a goofy movie, and I can't remember the name of it that Piper was in.
Funny thing is, that movie's a true story.
Apparently, John has never seen They Live. Came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Yeah, that line, PN Woods was on AMC's list of most memorable movie lines that they did a couple years ago. Not AMC, TCM, when they did their Turner Classic Movies in association with the some museum. I can't remember what the museum's name is now. But they did a list of most memorable movie lines, and that may have been in the top 10. Number one was "Frankly, My Dear, I Don't Give a Damn" from Gone with the Wind. But for an 80s low budget action film to make that list, it's got to be a memorable line.
Yeah, well, he pulled that line off good too. Wasn't just the line; he did a good job saying it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean numerous factors make a movie line a good movie line. The "Frankly, My Dear, I Don't Give a Damn" line, that was an ad lib. That wasn't the actual line that was in the script. He went off script and said that line, and they had to fight to get it past the censors because they wanted to keep it in the movie because it sounded so much better than what the scripted line was. Hey, Chris. Chris with 740s out there. Hey, Chris, you in for watching Notre Dame versus Ohio State later tonight? If so, I can send you a link to that. We're gonna do a live stream with the ball game later tonight.
Hey, Chris. How you doing, buddy?
He said he would love to, but got to go to the in-laws to watch it. Yeah, Krabby, it's on ABC tonight.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal around here, Rich. I bet once 7:30 comes, if you go outside on the streets, it'll be like a ghost town around here.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know if I can rate this match because I really haven't been paying attention to it.
Well, I tell you what, man, if I could do half the moves that Bianca Belair could do, I'd get my job done twice as fast.
I'm paying more attention to what's going on in the YouTube chat. John's asking if he should get an indoor antenna. We had one a few years ago and it didn't work for anything. You're better off with an outdoor, John, depending on where you're at and how close the nearest transmitters are to you. Chris says Columbus isn't even that busy right now. You can tell everyone is home getting ready for the game.
Yeah, college game days down at the stadium. There was a good
Yeah, I mean, you got
crowd.
number 2 versus what, number 5? First game of the season. Yeah, they did kind of make the screen part of the castle, didn't they?
Yeah, it's got like a place in the middle they can project onto, or it's a screen or something.
If you search, John, there's a website that'll tell you where the nearest broadcast towers are for each of the networks and whatnot, and they give you an idea. And they give you an idea what kind of antenna you need. I don't remember the name of the site. You'll have to look for it. I used to search and see when we lived at my
The
wife's grandmother's house.
there's
I don't have a link to it, brother. I don't remember. This was years ago. I don't remember what the site was.
there is a YouTube channel called The Antenna Guy, The Antenna Man, something along that, and he reviews all the antennas and boxes and stuff that you can use. He's got a lot of subscribers, a lot of video content. He reviews all the antennas, and about 9 out of 10 of the antennas that they got for sale out there, he'll show you and use them, recommend don't buy them. He's got a pretty short list of equipment that you should get that works good. Yeah, antenna guy, antenna man, something like that. It'd probably be like the biggest channel on YouTube under the words antenna.
And there's a lot of factors. That the antenna you have is one factor. The other factor is how far away they have a transmitter. That most of those are good for 40 to 50 miles from your nearest transmitter. If you're farther away than that, then your options get even thinner. There's very few, if any, that would reach to 100 miles when I was looking, which is what we would have needed, which is why we were stuck with Dish Network and didn't bother trying to get one of the antenna things. With it being hilly, you want to put the antenna on a pole, or hear me out, a tree. You can put one of those antennas at, like, if you got a tall tree, try and clear some of the branches and put the antenna up in the tree and run the wire down the tree to your house. We did that with an antenna for radio, and it worked. I was able to pick up radio stations in Pittsburgh doing that.
Well, this feud will continue.
Uh-huh. Oh, it was a given that it was going to. So, like I said, I wasn't really paying attention to it, so I really can't give it a rating. What did you guys think of it?
Before I get my thing real quick, so I don't have to type because I got too many screens going. Chris was looking for something for me. I appreciate you looking, though, buddy. Thanks for keeping me in mind there. But as far as this match goes, I kind of liked it. It went a while. There was a lot of good action in this one, and like you had a whole ring full of flat stomachs, so that gives it like a 7 for me already. And then you throw in some of the acrobatic moves like Bianca Belair, the way she can hop to her feet. Oh my gosh, I wish I could do that. So I'm going to go all the way up. I'm going to give this one, for a 3-way ladies tag team match, I'm going to go 8 this Saturday afternoon on this one.
Travis says that match had its moments, but girls, so 3.5.
Oh man, it was way too long. Some of the moves were really stale and dry. Like they were waiting on each other too long, and you could see it. Then there were some other moves that they took too long to perform, but like the triple suplex. It's a relatively new move, I would imagine. So it takes a little bit of time to figure out how to set it up. So they'll work the kinks out of it, but some of the moves were really nice, athletic. The teamwork between the bad guys, obviously the bad guys are the not Belair's team, was a lot better than the Belair's team. Oh man, the women, so it all sucks because of that. I'll go with Krabby, and I'll give it a 3.5. The 3.5 is all good points, and they're all really strong, good points. But the rest of the negative points are just too much to overcome.
Man, you heartless, sexist bastards. Jesus. How hard is it to entertain you people here? We're trying.
Well, the problem that I have with that match, especially I pay a lot closer attention to the female matches. to like the choreography and the feats of strength and all that kind of stuff. And they were really rusty in that match. But when they shine really good. And that's disappointing because I think that they kind of like phone it in, if you want to put it that way. Like, let's go out here and spend a half an hour moving around. Where I think their potential could be much higher as far as the acrobats and the choreography and stuff like that.
So what Kingpin's really trying to say, Jason, is the last two pay-per-views he gave a women's match a score of 9 or higher, so he has to bring down the score a little bit on this one to make up for the other.
No, those were just superior matches. They actually went over and beyond what I could expect, and especially that ladder match, the female WWE ladder match was. I don't care, man, woman, history of wrestling. That match was amazing. They were just trying to kill each other.
Okay. Well, now they just showed they got Tyson Fury sitting front row. He's been involved in WWE before. Does he get involved in any of the matches tonight? What do you guys think?
Possibility he's on the front row. Oh my gosh, that freaked me out there for a minute. I didn't see this was a flashback from '92. I was like, damn, the British Bulldog ain't changed a bit. What the hell?
Well, he is dead, so it would have had to have been his ghost. John, quit bragging. Yeah, they're saying about Allier Lambert's yesterday and Steak and Shake.
Aren't the Harts related to Davey Boy Smith
Yeah,
anyway?
he is. He's Bret Hart's brother-in-law.
All right, yeah.
What a match. Get to fight your brother in law.
Oh
Hell, some
no.
people probably do that for free.
Well, look at it this way: when you had the Hart Foundation versus the British Bulldogs, you had two
Well, look, there he
brother-in-laws
is.
on one team fighting their other brother-in-law on the other team.
Look, there he is.
Neidhart was married to Bret's sister, uh, and British Bulldog was married to another one of Bret Hart's sisters. So they were all related
Why does Bret Hart now look like Nick Saban?
because he's old.
You think Bret Hart went out with style? Do you think the way he ended his career and he just kind of like moved on with his life? Do you think he did that in a classy way?
Well, he didn't just move on. He had to retire due to injury.
Didn't he have a brain tumor or something?
No, he had severe concussions. He suffered a series of severe concussions.
Sure, yeah, but Ric Flair wrestled at 187 yesterday.
Uh,
You know what I mean? Like I think he just took the fact that I'm physically unable to do this, and I'm just gonna hang it up and move on and just live John Smith or whatever his real name is life.
yeah, but he didn't want to retire when he did. He had no choice. I mean, if he got in a wrestling ring again, they could have killed him. Whereas Flair never suffered that kind of injury. So
Yeah,
I mean,
I understand the minute aspects of that one individual
yeah.
person's life. But I'm talking about like in general, as a sports athlete, you can say he did it well. He got to the end of his career, he gave everybody a thumbs up, and he went home and went fishing.
Well, he's come back and done different things off and on. I mean, he just can't get physical. Like Flair can still get in the ring and take bumps and stuff. So I mean, it's hard to compare the two of them when it comes to that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, Bret's got like, for real, he's got like 10 children. You know what I mean? He's got much more of a life in this world with family than he does like a job or a career or something. You know what I mean?
This is going to be a hoss fight.
You seeing the hand signs they're putting behind this dude?
No, John, I'm not going to comment on that one.
I don't know who this guy is. Gunther?
Gunter used to be called Walter. He's a big German guy who can chop the shit out of people. One of the guys on What Culture Wrestling one time, they had a bet, and when he was wrestling as Walter and he was in What Culture Championship Wrestling when they had their little promotion over there in the UK, and he was wrestling for them. The guy that lost the bet had to stand there and let Walter chop him. I thought he had, and he showed this the next day. He had a bruise from right below his neck, almost down to his belly button, from where Walter chopped him.
See, I thought that was clever too, but I think they waited too long to get the bell rung.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't ring the bell. It was, I mean, ring the bell and have them staring down each other for a couple minutes after they ring the bell would have been better, I think.
Well, I like the idea that the two dudes were sitting there focused, like the guy said, focused on the task, and the bell didn't ring, so fighting is pointless until the bell rings. But I think they waited too long to ring the bell.
Not having any buffering on my end, M. Gabriel, so I don't know. When do you guys say something?
I'm sorry. I'm busy looking for my sunglasses and Sheamus is wrestling.
Okay.
Had to turn the brightness down on my monitor.
Little known fact, I mean, I'm a painter, Sherman Williams actually has a color named Seamus in their line of whites.
I wouldn't
Seamus
be
White.
surprised.
You can only get it in semi-gloss or high gloss, though.
Yeah. M. Gabriel was saying something about the stream was buffering or something, so I wanted to check. So yeah, not having any buffering on the YouTube on my end, so I don't. It might be your computer.
All right, Chris, take care, man. When you're cheering for Notre Dame, I understand you're gonna have to do it quietly because Ohio. But,
He doesn't want to get mobbed at his in-laws. Don't got to make a good impression, right?
We'll be here with you in spirit, man.
Yeah, take care, man. Be careful out there on the road. Go Bucks.
Have a day. Have a good one, Chris.
Chris has got quite a few pretty sweet AR type rifles in his carbines and stuff that's all painted up red and gray. Got the Ohio map on them and stuff, man. They pretty sweet.
That's the kind of chop he hit the guy with from what culture, and just about gave the guy's chest in. He did it without a shirt on too, and you could just see the guy's body, just the impact. It was nasty. They showed it in slow motion too afterwards. The old film where the guy gets shot in the gut with the cannonball, and you can see the wave from the impact on his body. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like when they slowed it down when he chopped the guy.
I mean, I heard wrestlers talk about like Ric Flair back in the day slapping the crap out of people, and then just look at the body slam on the stairs. Yeah, those stairs are light and they're hollow and all this other kind of stuff, but he still got slammed on that thing. And of course, he didn't get slammed aggressively and super hard like you would in a real fight. But let that guy do that to you and tell me how it feels.
Yeah, look at Sheamus's chest. He's developing a tan.
There's another good chop.
Yeah, for the record, the tan that Sheamus is getting isn't from the sun.
He showed. I mean, I didn't watch any of the videos, but I got a couple recommendations for like when wrestlers were mad and when wrestlers were, taking it out on each other for real. Like we talked about it the other day. You got to think about the professionalism right now that these two guys have to put forth. Because yeah, they're not hurting each other on purpose, but right here, when he slaps him, one of these slaps might be harder than he's supposed to, or that elbow right there might have just hit him in the face by accident. And he's gotta work through that. He can't just be like, "Oh, dude, you just hit me in the face, man." He's got to professionally figure out a way to work through that. Like right there, that didn't feel good, no matter what. And if he'd have did that a little harder than he was really supposed to, you just kicked me in the face, man.
Well, look, man, I think he's got his chest bleeding after all them chops right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I said this guy can chop the shit out of people, I wouldn't. It wasn't hyperbole.
Yeah, he can chop like a hell. Like that dude's got like cuts across his chest. He was slapped so many times.
Football is kind of the same. Even the UFC, because you can't just get into a professional UFC fight and just start scrapping with somebody. You actually have to. You can't bite them and gouge their eyes out. So, NFL, the wide receiver is coming across and gets laid out by the defensive back. You got to just take that, man. That's what he's there to do. Right now, if he did that to my chest, I'd have been biting his arm right there. Just, hit me too hard, jerk.
Look, there he goes. Bend his fingers back.
Now you seen the contact he's making where sweat was splashing off of him. So they're still making fairly decent contact.
Yeah, look at the cuts on Sheamus's chest. He's got one on his shoulder too.
No, the one up on his high left shoulder blade was already there. Like the one on his high left shoulder, that was there at the beginning of the match.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too. Either he showed up with it or he got it in one of the very first exchanges.
He busted it back open, that's for sure.
But I don't think I've quite ever seen somebody skin just get cut from
I have.
slap like that.
Yeah,
Man,
I've flare stun it to people.
Your fingernails are just a smidge too long, man. That's what's coming across. Their fingers are sliding across your chest like that, so you know the fingernails got to be tearing you up.
But that was flat palm.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. If a guy that size was able to grab you and slap you as hard as he could like that in a fight in real life, he could probably knock the wind out of you doing that.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I know there's probably a bunch of tough guys out there like, yeah, I ain't doing that to me. That's a giant man right there.
Yeah. Walter
Momentum
needs
is
to be bigger.
turned.
He's actually lost some weight since he got into WWE.
The pendulum has shifted. It just didn't shift for very long.
And I keep saying Walter because that's what I'm used to him going by. They changed his name to Gunther, but yeah, he used to be even bigger. But if you guys remember, I told you this one was going to be a Haas fight. wasn't a joke. Hey, Scotsman.
What's going on, Scotsman? How are you today, man? I thank you very much, dude. I seen what happened, and that's very, very kind of you, man. I'm speechless.
Yeah, man, good deal. Good deed. Good deal. Good to see you.
I guess it's Sheamus' time to get revenge for what happened to him earlier. You should know better than be able to surprise anybody around here. You know, somebody's going to spill the beans.
That show was one of the most awesomest things that I've seen happen for a while, man. I just love everybody out there, man. Uh, the people that gave stuff away, the people that won, people that donated. It's just awesome, man. It really is, man. I'm proud of everybody. I'm happy for everybody. It's a great thing. I miss Willie. That's the downfall of it, but man, I think we're doing good, man. I think Willie'd be really happy with all of us, man, and we ain't done. We ain't done helping, man. We're just getting started.
To be fair, Scotsman, a couple people let me know. So it wasn't a very good shot that you were gonna get away with keeping it a secret. But that's what I was saying the other day, man. That's the 2A heroes. That was the whole point of that series. Is if you're looking for a hero, you're gonna find it right here in the group of people we hang out with. You know, people talk about the community. The Georgia Shooting Connection. Every single week, 50 people watching that show. 50 people watching. Last night, I checked in a couple different times. There were 63 people watching at one point in time. Now, I look a lot all over the YouTubes and all over the other social medias, and for a channel that's only got the few subscribers, if you want to call it that way, as the Georgia Shooting Connection does, to have 50 people watch a 2-hour show for 2 hours, their analytics on that channel has got to be through the roof, because 50 people watch the entire thing on a regular, average, everyday basis, and they're all, like Jason said, upstanding, high quality, top notch, decent, good, loving human beings.
Yeah, I just wish I was in a place where I could have helped out because it was a good cause. Glad to see you guys got as much as what you did. I mean, almost 6,000. That's incredible. That absolutely is. Good work to all of you guys.
Well, and that's just the thing too. Even if you wanted just to give something away, add something to the game, there was so much stuff. You couldn't have kept adding stuff on. It was just unbelievable how many people got involved in that.
Yeah, it's only halfway through too, man. Scotsman's gonna take care of the rest tomorrow.
Yeah.
You guys know the situation that we're in. I just didn't have the ability to contribute donation or item or anything. I wish I mean, and I wish I could have, but just didn't have the ability.
It's all good, Rich. You're still a good person. Still support us in every other way, man. Do what you can do, man. That's why we all love each other, man. There's no quota you have to meet around here.
Oh, I know. Still doesn't mean I didn't want to. Just didn't have the ability.
I think he was just too sweaty. He couldn't keep a grip on him.
These two have been beating the hell out of each other. I mean, that knee shot not that long ago was wicked looking.
Any type of way you want to land in any scenario. But again, this speaks to the toughness of both of these competitors. Saw a little shock a moment ago on the face of Luther that Sheamus was still able to escape. Oh, it's smart. How smart is the ring general? Now target the tailbone, the lower back of Sheamus, which suffered the brunt of a power bomb moments ago.
You see what Scotsman said out there in the chat, Kingpin? And speaking of which, that was one of the guys that kind of was spilling the beans last night, toward Gary's show.
Yeah, yeah.
So now you know who you can yell at for ruining the surprise.
Oh man, he's done now. That back can't take it.
All right, I don't know how much you guys were paying attention to that one, but what did you think of that one?
Well, that's had a ton of action. It had a ton of just getting beat and punished down. Like the commentator there said, I don't remember ever seeing Sheamus just get absolutely pummeled over and over before. Hadn't really seen this. Was it Gantry guy before? Gunther.
Yeah.
Man, he's pretty brutal, mean, big, tall, mean dude, man. He just had control of this whole thing and gave a thorough beat down. Like, the dude's laying there with his chest looks like he went through a barbed wire match or something. And here it looks like he hurt his own back and everything. But that was just a good old-fashioned beat down, really. So I kind of like this one. I'm going to go 7.5.
Real quick, she's doing good, Scotsman. Getting better little by little, which is to be expected. They're just still keeping an eye on her, making sure she's not developing pneumonia because she still has that chest congestion. But that's the main thing right now. She's moving around more every day, so she's driving. They cleared her where she's allowed to drive and whatnot. So yeah, she's getting better. She's still got a few weeks before she's gonna be allowed to go back to work and whatnot. So.
All right, run down your score then.
My score on that one? I think I'd give that an 8. That was a good old-fashioned hoss fight. The kind of fight that you would see like with Bruiser Brody and Stan Hansen when they would get in the ring together, just beating the holy hell out of each other. And Sheamus getting a standing ovation now from the crowd. That's always good to see. What did you think, Kingpin?
I thought it was a really good match. Those dudes put it out there real heavy, super active the entire time. Some pretty decent moves. He had me sold on when the guy dropped him because he was too slippery and he fell on his butt during the power bomb. He was acting like he was hurt, and I was like, wait a second, this guy might actually be hurt. But then when he hit him with the second power bomb, I was like, okay, well, If he was actually hurt, they wouldn't have did that. So, the realistic factor had me shook up for a second. Like, I was worried about the guy. And halfway through the match, I started really pulling for Sheamus to win. So when he lost, I got that disappointing feeling, So it was pretty good. I think it did its job. It got me as an audience member interested and invested into the match. So I'm going to give it an 8.
And the thing with that match, all of Walter/Gunther's matches are like that. He's like that in every match I've ever seen him have.
Really?
Huh. Yeah.
Well, even when they were playing tired, like the deal where he was sitting on the top rope, you could tell that those men were actually tired, and they were playing the "I'm tired and I'm hurt" really well because you could see that they were actually tired and really hurting. So it was a really good. Like, if that was a movie, then I'd say, hey, that was a really good movie. So I think they did well.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I know you guys don't have Peacock, but if you find a way to do it, go back and watch the series of matches that he had when he was still using the Walter name in NXT UK against what the hell's his last name? Ilya Dragunov, I think is the guy's name. They're absolutely brutal. Absolutely freaking brutal matches. So, like I said, every Walter match is like that. Walter versus Pete Dunne from a couple years ago on NXT was brutal. I mean, that's just how that goes. When you're in the ring with him, you expect to get the shit chopped out of you, because I've seen matches where Walter won the match just chopping somebody. Didn't hit the big clothesline at the end or any other kind of finishing move. He just chopped the guy so much that the guy couldn't get back up. He's one of those guys that when you see him hit somebody, you believe that he's trying to cave their chest in. It just looks so real when he's hitting somebody like that. Which is what you want, Scotsman, I did see your comment. If you're still out there, I wasn't ignoring you. Just we had to get our ratings in. So, yeah, and I do appreciate that. And yeah, I mean, we've texted back and forth. You know what's going on, so. She appreciates you asking too all the time. I mean, every time I see you somewhere, you're asking how she's doing, and I told her, and she appreciates that. You made her feel good,
Okay, so apparently Liv Morgan's going to go at it with this girl here next.
Yeah.
All right, give me just a minute. I got to go take care of something. I'll be right back.
Has Baszler ever wrestled Ronda Rousey?
Shayna Baszler was one of Ronda Rousey's little clique that she hung around with in UFC. I don't know if she ever fought her in UFC or not, but I know
I'm talking about in the WWE here. I know about the
UFC. In WWE, no, I don't think they have.
Yeah. It'd just be interesting to see how they'd set it up with both former UFC girls wrestling each other.
Yeah, I don't know. Did they ever fight in UFC? I don't know.
No, Shayna Baszler never got to a Ronda Rousey level.
Okay.
And Ronda Rousey, by the time Shayna Baszler started getting to where people knew who she was and people cared to watch her fight, Ronda Rousey had already had her brain scrambled twice.
Okay.
Ronda would have put in her armbar and beat her in 45 seconds in the first round.
No, when Ronda was around before and they were doing this, they were doing Shayna was in NXT at the time, so that she was never on them. This is the first time that she's been on the main roster with Ronda Rousey being around. So I don't know if they're positioning her to where the two of them are going to face off at some point, or what's going on with it. But be interesting to wait and see. Scotsman says he got his core belt today, and wait and see how that stacks up against his next belt. Did you get the nylon weave one, or did you get the leather one, Scotsman? I got one of the leather ones, and I love it. The core belt, that is. Speaking of you, how's your core belt doing, Jason?
Just got back sat down. I like it. I think I need to try that woven one though.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna go with that. I actually found it as a belt goes. The belt setup I bought for like competition shooting. It's got like an inner belt and an outer belt. And the inner belt just wraps around. I've worn that at work, and man, that's very, very comfortable. So I was wondering maybe I was going to go try to find a belt like that one we talked about one night where it just wraps around you and velcros.
I don't remember which one that is.
The foundation belt from Concealed Carry Products or something like that. But anyways, I like my core belt. It's the leather one. It looks really nice. It's fancy for dress. Matches my barbecue holster. But I'm looking to try a couple different kinds of belts, man. I'm not just sold on core just yet. I just like to try some of the other companies, see what just feels best.
Yeah, I got a couple different belts. You got to find the one that's going to work for you,
Yeah. But I really like the way the core belt adjusts. I'm sorry, I just got distracted with her walking out there like that. But yeah, I think I'll try some more core stuff. I want to get the woven one.
Yeah, I really like that groove belt. I just wish it was a little more sturdy for outside the waistband carry, but for inside the waistband with the light pistol like a P365, that groove belt works really well for that. It does have the stiffness in the north and south axis, you know what I mean? But when you go, but all the way around the belt, it just doesn't have the support for a holster. It's too flexible that way. Yeah, Scotsman says seems very flimsy for wrestling. Yeah, the groove belt, yeah, it's not suitable for outside the waistband at all. If the only thing that would be suitable for, like I said, it's like a small gun that you're carrying inside the waistband, like a P365 or a Shield, something like that. If you're trying to carry like a CZ75, a CZP07, P09, HKUSP, or a large frame revolver outside the waistband with it, yeah, it's not optimal.
This Liv Morgan chick is super hot. DM Foss is out there, and then some Japanese symbol 44 is out there. What's up, Foss? What's up, 44? Yeah, see, that's what I never understood. If you've got open carry or conceal carry, just put the gun in your hand and hold your hand in your pocket, or walk around with your gun in your hand. That'd save you a lot of money with holsters.
Uh-huh. Who needs a holster? You have a waistband on your pants.
Yeah, man, just put it small of your back if that's what you got to do.
Yeah. Oh, hell, just Mexican carry right up front.
Yeah. Nice 1911 sticking out small of the back. Not only are you well protected, but it's a damn fine fashion statement.
Yeah, just be careful you don't fall on your butt. It can be painful. Probably skinny jeans and pocket carry. I don't know if you can pocket carry in skinny jeans.
Who does this chick look like, man? Is she like Frankenstein or Eddie Munster, or what kind of vibe you get off this girl in the black and the yellow here?
LGBTQ. She's got a lot of rainbow stuff in her house. Maybe not the real person, but like this character one.
I was gonna say, man, you might want to watch out. Her husband will kick your ass too.
Ain't nobody afraid of her.
No, not her. Her husband.
That's what I meant.
No. Her husband is a dude.
Yeah, she's got like a family and all kinds. She's like a regular, normal person in real life, from what I understand.
Yeah, her husband's a fighter too, or was a fighter. I just don't remember who. Yeah, we're all a threat to the nation. So said Biden. Like, good Lord, could he have had any more of a fascist undertone to that speech if he tried? That lighting and shit.
Joe Biden didn't say that MAGA is a problem. You guys live in the past, man. Yeah. Well, I sat there and I watched that devilish Nazi Hitler satanic speech that he gave, and he said it right there. Right, but what did he say the next day? He said clearly, I never said that. So
that's because he doesn't remember.
Oh no, dude, that's clearly what happened. There's no way he was all drugged up to the devil night, and then the next day you can look at his face, the way his facial features look. You can tell when he's all whacked out on drugs and steroided up, and when he's Joe Biden that's about to die.
Cosmo says all he saw was V for Vendetta. Depends if you're talking the comic or the movie, because the movie was the other way around. If you remember the movie, it was the right that were the villains and were the fascist villains in the movie, and it was the socialist leftists that were the good guys. Yeah, I got what you were saying. Basically, the movie plot in V for Vendetta was projection of what they're actually doing now.
If wrestling was real, wrestlers would run the planet. Because there's no, like, a regular human being couldn't just get kneed in the face 15 times in a row and then fight for another half an hour.
Uh,
You didn't have 15 fight against UFC, Jack.
well, pro wrestling is like the gladiatorial combats of the Roman Empire, but without the death.
And you figure, those gladiators were mostly all slaves, too. So, I don't know, maybe Kanye West wasn't wrong.
That's a misconception too. They're not all the gladiators were.
Yeah, no, I know that.
They had
A lot of them
professional
were
gladiators, so it was actually an actual occupation.
Yeah, Not a lot of them were sentenced to death either. Like you think, a lot of people think every gladiator match was to the death.
No.
One of the matches, if you killed the guy, you were going to get in big trouble. Now you just murdered somebody, and the state's going to destroy you in a very unpleasant way.
Scotsman says, "Oh, come on, Kingpin. Are you trying to tell me the 20-minute movie fight scenes are fake too? Come on, man. We all know that there are just some really badasses out there."
But even that, like, think Jackie Chan is a pretty tough dude, but I think Jet Li's movies were more like the moves that Jet Li does and the quickness and I think were a little bit more. But if you imagine, if you took Jet Li from the movies and Jackie Chan from the movies, they'd rule the world. Who's gonna hurt? How could you fight against those two guys?
Oh, Jackie Chan was a complete nutcase. I mean, that guy did all his own stunts. If you see remember the outtakes that would be at the end of the movies where he's like walking around in the temporary casts and stuff, and he would take them off because he had broken his foot, and he would take them off between scenes and then put it back on. That guy was crazy.
My favorite was watching him slide down that building over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Baszler in a precarious position on the top.
Well, in his defense, he's from Hong Kong, and if you live over in Hong Kong, being a celebrity, and you go and you speak out against the government, they're liable to make you disappear.
Krabby knows what's going on. Right there you go.
Yeah, Chow Yun Fat would just shoot them all.
I gotta do
Yeah.
something with this opportunity.
Jason must be having issues. Keeps dropping out. Okay, I know both of you guys are going to give that a 10 because Liv retained, right? You're both absolutely in love with her.
I just got a bunch of computer screw ups, man. So I missed part of it. So
No, you didn't.
you're right. I'll give it a 9.5.
Anyhow, man, you better go first, Rich, because this is going to be brutal.
Oh man, I really wasn't paying much attention. I was too busy chatting with the YouTube chat. So
You and Jason both got lucky.
Krabby says 3. He's glad it wasn't long. I got a feeling Kingpin thinks it was. But okay, so your turn, Kingpin.
Yeah, it was too long. Liz or Liv or whatever her name is, she's either my second favorite wrestler, female, or my third. Her and Charlotte Flair are really, really close to each other. Charlotte Flair is a better wrestler, but I think that Liv has a lot of potential, and I think they could do a lot better with her. She is super hot, and I like the little scrappy girl that came all the way up and cheated to win and become the champion. That being said, man, that match was a 1. That was really not a good match.
Well, I shouldn't have said stuff earlier about my computer working so well because now it's a piece of junk.
You jinxed yourself.
My phone needed charged, so I grabbed a USB cord and I plugged it into the front, and I didn't even have the phone hooked up yet. As soon as I plugged it into the front, all my fans turned on full blast and the monitor shut off. I could still hear the chats. I could still hear everything that was going. My monitor popped up, says it lost video signal. Fans were blowing like so loud, 100%. I'm like, what the hell? Had to end up pulling the power on it, man, and turned it back on. Everything's fine. Plugged the USB cord in. Everything was fine. I come back into this wrestling chats and everything, and the screen that we're chatting on, where I got to hit the mute button, the screen like locked up. I couldn't open it, close it, make it bigger, smaller. None of the clickings worked on it. So I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Since DM Foss is here, since we're talking about the reality of movies, didn't Godzilla live under the ocean? Or like in the
Yeah,
ocean?
yeah.
How did he live underwater?
He's part reptile.
Well, reptiles can't hold their breath that long.
Yeah. So DM Foss put out the Godzilla video the other day, so maybe he knows. But
Well,
it's kind of curious how the giant dinosaur lizard dragon could just hold his breath for infinite amount of time, or limited
if you
amount.
go with the later movies, there was a Monster Island where he technically was supposed to have lived. So maybe he just walked underwater.
All right, Snobby's here. He's ready to go. Leather underwear will chafe just a little bit, just to let you know. But
Have you made it to Charlotte yet, Snob, or have you not left yet? That poor fool's got a 4-hour layover in Charlotte going from Oklahoma to Florida.
Oh no, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said that's tomorrow. Okay.
what did you
That's right.
say? He's got what?
A 4 hour and 45-minute layover in Charlotte, North Carolina tomorrow.
Damn, wouldn't that just be easier to rent a car and drive to a different airport in 4 hours?
Well, it's not necessarily that. It's where they booked him to fly into Melbourne instead of Orlando. If they would have booked him to fly into Orlando, he would have had a straight flight with no layover. Well, shit. Cancel the second half of that flight and just have Obi pick you up. That's why you don't check your bags, man. Could have got a week's worth of clothes in a carry-on.
Abigail's joining.
Afternoon, Abby.
Yeah, see,
I
I
was thinking,
normally I would say something like the old me would say something like Snobby. When you get off your private jet, but just tell the pilot just give you a direct flight, and instead of doing the layover. But when you get off your private jet, just go to the Neiman Marcus or wherever it might be, and just buy new stuff. You don't need to take any of those old clothes with you anymore. But
hell,
Snob is a very, very intelligent spender. He doesn't waste his money. So that's why he doesn't take financial advice from me because I'm so excited. He's like, no, 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 we got to think sensibly.
look, Snob, you could just borrow one off of Obi. You know, or he could have just done like Obi and drove to Florida. Like, yeah. So they offered to fly you down, but not Obnoxious? Or is Obnoxious just afraid of flying?
Well, I mean, Obnoxious is quite fantastic, but unfortunately for him, he's not the Oklahoma's own gun snob.
Why is Edge
I would
running?
imagine if it was me, I would have had a plane built for Snob to come out there. You're gonna put him in some old used plane, please.
Snob Force 1.
Yeah, my wife's afraid of flying. If we go anywhere, we got to drive. She's afraid of boats too. So it's like, okay, we ain't leaving the country anytime soon. Not that I really want to.
Oh, I love flying. Just gives you more time at wherever you're going and gonna be. But
Oh, yeah, I like
as long as your layover's not like more than an hour or something, it's not so bad.
I like flying. You ever been in a helicopter? That's cool as hell.
Yeah. I, I always tell people, man, airplane. It's just like riding in a bus with a bunch of people. I mean, if you're not looking out the window or got a window seat, you really don't see or know what's going on. And stewardess every 2 minutes is asking if you want something to eat or drink or something. I mean, I'd rather take a 3 hour flight than drive for 3 days.
Good Lord, snob. 6 hour layover on the way back? You could have drove to Oklahoma faster than that.
Yeah, wow, 6 hours. That's a long time.
See, you
That's
guys
an
are
insane
once
layover.
again, Snob's being humble. These layovers are only layovers because he's going to be doing fan appreciation like meet and greets, and it's going to take at least 4, 5, 6, 8, 10 hours in any state that Snob goes to for people to come get his autograph and take pictures with him, tell him how much they love him. It's things that you guys just don't understand. Guys like Snob have to deal with.
And when we went to Disney World with Make-A-Wish when my brother was diagnosed with cancer, it was when Hurricane Hugo was hitting in the up in Georgia and the Carolinas. We were stuck in the Orlando airport for 8 hours. That fucking sucked ass.
Did that dude get a boob job? Man, I'm afraid of no man, but that chick scares the hell out of me.
You should see the idiots on the YouTube wrestling channels. I'm not talking about the guys that host the shows, but people in the comment section. They think they're working up to where they do a dominatrix angle with her and Dominic Mysterio.
The problem, she's not attractive in any way, shape, or form. She really does kind of look like a dude. The character that she's trying to pull off, like the move where she jumps up on the side of the ring and spins around and then licks her face, that's a pretty cool little smooth move. But she can't pull it off. She can't sell it. The goth thing, just It's not really what most of the problem that I have with a lot of these women is their character setup, and she just doesn't do well with this type of character. She's not
Krabby,
intimidating.
Krabby says she's attractive in that East German kind of way.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. She's a fucking East German Olympic team member right there.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, take the whole pink hair, goth, black leather kind of thing away from her, and put. You could even, if you want to keep her all butched up, you could still throw like a Paul Bunyan flannel on her and a pair of boots, and she could still whip people because she's big and she's strong. I just don't. I just don't think the sexy evil chick is a character that she's pulling off very well.
Yeah, maybe she should grow her hair out or something. I don't know. She's like a manly version of Marilyn Manson or something.
No, that's really really an excellent description. Yeah.
That dude had a bra tattooed on him. That's crazy.
Edge has been working out a lot more since he's been back. Because when he first came back, he was looking kind of doughy and weak, but you can see he's in a lot better physical condition now.
Yeah, Edge is a beast, man. Got the short hair going now, though, don't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, remember when it was Edge and Christian, he wasn't as strong as like he is right now.
Oh hell, him and Christian at that point were basically cruiserweights.
Damian Priest is another one. Take that stupid leather outfit off him and wipe the makeup off his face and let him be like a big, scary type of other or something, dude. But the NBA version of Marilyn Manson ain't working for him either.
What is Balor doing? I don't know what. He just went over and jumped up on the corner for some reason.
Because they were going to try to duplicate the move that Edge and Mysterio just done. And Edge wasn't having none of it. Where's Patriot? We had midget tossing right there.
Yeah, that was a midget toss. Mysterio's what? 5'3", 5'4"? That qualifies, right?
Man, all them guys are pretty tall compared to Rey Mysterio, aren't they?
Yeah, Finn Balor's not that big. He's
But
standing
compared
there
to
with
Rey Mysterio, it's like these grown men are beating up a little kid or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're small if you're making Finn Balor look big. Looking at Dominic, I still think Eddie Guerrero actually was his dad.
Yeah. Okay. Who's that guy over there in the yellow shirt? That's not
That's
wrestling?
Dominic Mysterio. That's Ray's son, supposedly.
Oh man, that's nasty.
You better have a bonus in my check.
If I was Edge, I'd go out there and kick his ass for real. We saw that, man. He fucking hockered right on him, man.
Where's Dr. Fauci?
That's the first time somebody's done that in wrestling.
Yeah, but man,
Last.
you spit on somebody, that's beyond putting on the show or your job as a wrestling entertainer or any of that. You spit on me, man, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
Oh, you'd be surprised. That has been scripted in matches before. They have. That has been intentionally scripted before.
Script me breaking my knuckles on your teeth is what you need to put in the script. You do that. I don't think I could have done that. Even if it was in the script, it would be a natural inflex or reflex of mine.
Yeah,
if you'd spit on me, I'd punch you in your mouth in a half a second. You wouldn't even get your lips shut before I punched you for it.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time somebody spit on Edge, and on the opposite end of that, Edge has spit on people before too. So I mean, it's just. I'm not arguing. I'm not saying that I would be okay with it either, but I guess if they're paying you enough.
Well, at least he wasn't all like queer and caught it in his mouth and shit.
Mm. So he called him the biggest little man. I mean, he's the biggest midget wrestler ever.
Well, that move didn't do much. He got that old hollow feeling going on, don't he?
Mm-hmm. At one time, that would have been the end of the match. That was one of Edge's finishers.
Hey,
Edge
Rich,
can do a 619.
did you send Buck an invite for this?
I thought I did.
I bet he'd really enjoy this match right here.
Yeah, I did.
That was pretty good. That wasn't too bad either. More midget tossing.
That is like a staple of Rey Mysterio matches. He has got to have the slipperiest chest in the history of mankind. Dominic cheating. Remember, that's the babyface team.
Oh, wow. What a move.
Oh, she just nailed him.
Boy, my ratings for this match suddenly have started to go up.
Yeah, this has been a good few minutes there. Oh, speaking of being in a soccer stadium, he just played soccer with Mysterio as the ball. Again, the babyface team's the ones that cheat. I think they forgot which team was supposed to be the heel team in this match. Couldn't have felt too good on Dominic either. Let's be honest. It's like they're ignoring Dominic. I think Ray's mad.
Yep, you're getting ready to see it. Dominic's getting ready to chop both of them up.
Yeah, it's like Ray's yelling at him. Oh!
I think he's going to get Rey Mysterio, too. Yep. There you go. He's getting ready to give old Dad a slam. Next week, he'll have purple pants on and green hair himself.
Uh-huh.
I don't really get why they were saying, but I could tell from the very beginning that they weren't like cheering with him, but I didn't understand why. Like he helped him win the match.
Well, Ray was mad because he interfered.
Look at Edge. He's like, man, your kid's an asshole.
My balls really hurt. Yeah, he's gonna be on the Gothic kids side next week. Him and Rhea Ripley are gonna be dating.
Mm-hmm.
If you dress him up, you might not be able to tell the difference between two of them.
Well, he's got much better hair.
It's just reaction there.
That
He's all
second look.
smiling, happy with him, like, yeah, we just won. And then he's like, what the hell, man? Kind of look.
That classic, or that second look there was classic.
Showing the other guys laughing at him worked out pretty good too.
Why is he holding his chest? Is that how far his nuts got kicked up?
Yeah, apparently.
Reverse Heimlich maneuver.
No, he's apologizing like he did it.
So I'm sorry, man. It's my stepson.
I'm sorry,
like
man.
6
He's
feet
actually
tall.
Eddie's kid.
Yeah, that's my stepkid, man. He's 6 feet tall. You know he ain't mine.
Hey, no way he's my kid. You see the genetics? They don't match up.
I'm sorry, Christian. Or Edge. As soon as I get home, I'm going to punch his mama right in the mouth.
I don't know. I think that match was okay. There was some fairly decent moves. Where it really started for me, I would have to say, was when Edge tried to do the 619. A guy that's 6'9" trying to do that, and he pulled it off fairly well. Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it still looked pretty good. So that's pretty cool for a guy as tall as him to be able to do that move. And then obviously the last 2 minutes of the match was really good. And the end of it was all right, how, the kid turned his back on everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and I'll run that. I'll run that with an 8 and then an extra 0.5 for the ending. The ending scene where the kid flipped out.
All right, what do you think, Jason?
Well, I don't know, man. If there's a lot to take in off this match, really. That almost seemed like 3 or 4 matches in one right there. So much happened, and the tides turned so much. I guess I'm left a little dazed, a little bewildered. So, I mean, good for them for pulling off a match like that. So, I'm going to go at 8 on this one. Like I said, I'm unsure about it, man. I liked all of it. I just don't know how much I liked it because it's just, I'm a little confused. And I think they did a good enough job because I think I've never gave a match as high as an 8 with that Rhea Ripley hanging around. So, they tricked me on this one, man. I gotta hand it to them, man. They got me on this one. So we'll go a very strong 8.0 on this one.
Krabby says 8.5. He says pretty good from start to finish. Yeah, I'll go with Krabby and Kingpin on this one. I'll go 8.5 on that too. That was, so far, I think that was match of the night. That was a pretty good match. It was entertaining, and the angle at the end made sense. I mean, Mysterio got pissed off and he started telling his kid, "What are you doing? Why are you getting involved?" And he blew his mind and went and.
I know, Rich. Kids nowadays, I know, man.
Yeah. I mean, these kids, they have no respect for their elders.
I think one of the things, the Rhea Ripley on the outside, the elbow that she did to the kid was pretty good. Like, she really caught him off guard, and you'd think, okay, if she really did that to somebody, that'd hurt like hell.
Uh-huh.
So that was pretty good. And then she picked that big dude up and was holding him and get ready to body slam him. She is a big woman, but still, females' muscle tissue and muscle fibers and all that don't work the same as men. And for her to show that type of strength to pick that big dude up and hold him there's where her potential. She could be in a match with Bianca Belair where they're bench pressing each other over their heads and just showing how strong they are.
Well, they have back in NXT. They actually were booking both of them that way. And for some reason, when they got to the main roster, they changed. Yeah, and then that some reason being Vince McMahon changed both of their booking. I'm hoping that they're now that Triple H is back, running things like he was in NXT. Maybe they'll change up both of their characters somewhat.
I want you to know real quick that so far our chat has outranked the entire show because earlier Krabby said that the conversation was better in the chat than on the match. Rich said that the conversation in the chat was better in the match, and Scotsman just gave us 10, 10, 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like to verify, I did not pay for that. Scotsman gave a 10 out of the goodness of his heart. Oh, well, this is going to be a good match for me.
Mm-hmm.
Seth Rollins and that Surfer dude. I like Seth Rollins, and I can't stand Surfer Boy here. So I'd like to see Seth just stomp the shit out of him and stick his tongue out and laugh in his face over it.
Yeah, Matt Riddle's character, I can't stand his character, but the guy can go in the ring. But his character's just so annoying.
I watched a video a couple weeks ago where Matt Riddle was talking to Goldberg backstage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, did they ever wrestle each other?
No, they haven't, but the two of them almost got into a fight backstage. They had to be broken up.
Man, look at that suit.
The argument that I seen between them looked like the real human being Goldberg was getting ready to punch him in his face.
Oh yeah, Goldberg was ready to rip his head off. They had to talk Goldberg down because Riddle said something and Goldberg said something back to him, and Riddle said something back to him, really smart ass comment, and Goldberg was ready to rip his damn head off. They said.
Yeah, I don't remember what they were arguing about, but I remember specifically thinking, wait a second, is that real? Does that
That was real.
real human being Goldberg getting
Yeah.
ready to kill this guy?
Yeah, that's exactly what that was. They had to keep when Goldberg was around for his last run. They literally had to keep those two in separate areas of the arena because Goldberg wanted to kill him. I don't know what Riddle said to him, but yeah, he was ready to kill him. That was not scripted. That was not part of the act.
Oh, okay. Here that we're watching what led up to this. I see the Surfer dude's got a T-shirt that says 420, bro.
Yeah,
is that his deal? Because
yeah.
I saw people in the crowd wearing that shirt.
Yeah, he's a big time pothead. That's real life. That's not.
Duh! Look at him, Surfer dude.
Yeah. I mean, actually kept him from being able to sign a WWE contract for a long time because they wanted to get him in here earlier than that, but because of his use with marijuana and stuff, until Vince relaxed the stance on that, they wouldn't sign him because of that reason.
I know, sure enough, to know you got to be careful judging a man by his physical appearance when you're going to get into a real life physical altercation with him. That being said, this Riddle guy, very big, very fit, pretty tough guy because you see him get slung around in these matches a lot. I would imagine he's probably a handful. If you had to fight him, out in the parking lot somewhere, he'd probably give you one heck of a good go round. That being said, I don't think that he's at the level of fighting Goldberg in real life.
No.
Like, I think in real life, that Goldberg guy would probably hurt him really bad.
Yeah, and Riddle's been in the octagon and stuff, but there's weight classes for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going at with when you get to the size of these men, you go from 185 to 205, like the UFC weight classes. You've drastically changed the man that you're standing in front of.
Yeah, Scott's been saying that. It was just to keep you watching. No, these two, Goldberg and him were never in a program together for that to be the case. Riddle, what everybody was saying about that situation was Goldberg said something to him about doing a good job in the ring and everything, and Riddle came back with some snarky, smart-ass remark to him, and whatever it was pissed Goldberg off to the point where he wanted to kick his ass.
Well, this dude to me, he just comes off like he don't even seem smart enough to be a pizza delivery boy, man.
An interesting angle that I'd like to watch is he looked like in that last little interview where they were podcasting with each other or whatever, zooming with each other. And then he was bleeping out all the curse words, and Seth Rollins got up and walked away.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see this. What'd you call it? A hoss match. I'd like to see
house
these.
match is when you got two big guys like Gunther and Sheamus earlier.
Well, I'd like to see this match turn to be like a brawl. Like, I want to see these guys act like they hate each other and really give each other a hard time. And, instead of Riddle, his normal thing is I'm going to do some acrobatic stuff and I'm going to wrap you in the neck and look around. And I want him to just stand there and just thunder each other with knees and punches and body slams.
What in the hell is he wearing? I'm beginning to wonder if Seth hasn't actually lost his damn mind at this point.
It's Satan himself, bro.
He borrowed that outfit from Joe Biden. Anita Dunn was like, "Should I put him in his regular suit?" She's hot.
I think
Should I put him in his regular suit, or should we put him in the flaming suit with the wings? She was like, let's just put him in a regular suit. Seth Rollins can wear the devil costume.
See if Elton John's got some sunglasses he can borrow.
Yeah, right.
Elton John would look at that guy and be like, "What a homo."
God, that looks like something Elton John would have wore back in the 70s. You see the collar on that thing?
70s, you mean like 7 minutes ago?
Well, yeah, that too.
He's probably wearing something like that right now.
Nah, Elton's changed his look. He wears more like suits and stuff now. Still wears the goofy ass sunglasses though. He was on something my wife was watching the other day.
Hey, Rich, you got the volume turned off?
Oh, do I? Yeah, I do, don't I? We were so busy talking, I wasn't paying. Didn't even notice.
See, this is the match I want to see. I want to see a battle. I want to see pissed off Riddle ready to fight. What's he got? Mystery. What's he got? The mystery machine shorts on? Look like
Yeah, it looks that way.
Yeah, I thought it was Scooby Doo myself.
Oh, Scooby and Shaggy were potheads too, so I mean, it makes sense.
Scooby Snack.
Mhm. Now, Scotsman's out there saying he wants to see you take on Matt, Kingpin.
Oh, in a fight? Yeah, I'll do that.
Not Riddle, RTT Guns and Gear, that Matt.
Yeah, well, yeah. The Riddle guy, I'd probably know better then, because, like I said, he's a professional athlete. If it was a fight to where this guy is going to endanger my life, there's not a human being on the planet that can beat me in a fight. That man, Mike Tyson, I'd wreck Mike Tyson in a second, and that's just the fact. I'm not going to lose a fight. I'm not going to allow you to kick me in the face while I'm laying on the ground, kind of stuff. But if it was like a match, I'd back down against Riddle. If he walked up to me in a bar and was like, "Hey, dude, I want to take you outside," I'd be like, "No, thank you, sir." RTT, that's a lot of dude to handle, and he trains a lot. And a regular, hey, we're gonna fight and then be friends afterward, kind of like disagreement. I don't know that I could handle RTT. Now, if he came at me and was like, "Look, I'm pissed off at you and we're gonna fight," he doesn't stand a chance. Like I said, there's not a person on this planet that I'm worried about beating me in a fight.
Scotsman seems to think you'd win and then he'd sell tickets.
Well, the thing is, I'm too small and I'm not intimidating enough, so people aren't going to take me seriously and they're probably going to try to punk me. So what I tell bigger people that like to run their mouth to me is the bigger the person that I'm going to have to fight is, the higher of level of violence that I'm going to have to go to. And I'm already going to start at an extremely high level of violence that you're probably not going to be ready for. So if you're a big guy, it's going to be like it'll be brutal. It'll be really brutal if a big man tries to put his hands on me. And I'm not saying that I win. You know, it's a good chance that he'll rip me up and throw me down, but my intention would be to do some real psychopathic kind of stuff to get out of that fight and end up on top.
Yeah, there's some things that always work, man. Forget about being tough, punching. A stuck out knuckle into the eyeball, a broken nose, some broken fingers. Them hurt a big guy just like they do a little guy, man. There's lots you can do quickly and make them regret fucking with you.
Yeah, my mother was dating this big guy when right after my stepfather went to prison. And the two of us got into it. He's like, "Man, I will punch the shit out of you." He's like, I looked at him and said, "As soon as you go to hit me, you see this heavy ass old phone right here? It's going upside your goddamn head." I looked at him and said, "You think I'm fighting you fair? You're a fucking fool."
Foss makes a really good point. I mean, he's kind of joking about hugging, but he knows martial arts, so he's going to try to get me down and end the fight with the least amount of physical exertion, because he could put me in a chokehold or something like that. I'm going to grab you by your balls and I'm going to bite you and I'm going to poke you in the eye and I'm going to spit on you, and then when you let me go, I'm going to hit you in the back of the head with something, you know. So, and we're talking about a stranger coming up to you in a street type of violent fight, not like, hey, me and you are having a manly disagreement and we need to settle it by throwing punches at each other. Never stop attacking. No matter what's happening, always find a way to attack the person.
I'm the kind of guy I'll grab anything nearby, man. I've grabbed tire pumps, gallon paint cans, hubcaps, stick, rock. If it's nearby, man, I'll get my hands on it and I'm gonna hit you with it.
A couple of very important lessons I learned. With me and my friends, we decided if we were fighting or not. Like if you came at us and you were like, "Oh, we're gonna fight," we made those decisions. If we came at you and like, "Oh, we don't want to fight," you don't really have a choice. Once we've decided that a fight is going to happen, nobody else has a choice about it. So that being said, we try to stay out of those situations as much as we can. But I mean, I'll hit you with something. I'm not afraid to pick up a weapon and hit somebody, but I'm also not afraid to turn around and walk away. But one of the very, very important lessons is when the guy that you're standing in front of is running his mouth, telling you how bad he's about to beat you up, after about the second word comes out of his mouth, you smash him harder than he's ever been smashed square in his face. And that'll usually end the fight right there because he's so busy processing the BS crap talk, he's not expecting you to split his face wide open. Like he thinks he's going to yell at you and back you down and intimidate you and look tough in front of other people. So when he starts to run his mouth, just crush him real good and he'll shut up.
Man, this dude's wearing fingernail and toenail polish.
You didn't notice that before, man? I think he's always had that. Well, obviously, Scotsman. I mean, that's one of the things that's instantly going to be a downer. Anybody who owns a Glock, like when you buy a Glock, part of your aura goes away. So you like if you could bench press 250 pounds, when you buy a Glock, you're down to like 245.
You know, somebody pulled a Glock, I'd end the fight right there. Unless you feel like fighting somebody who's throwing up on you.
Well, the last time I had, like, this one dude was talking all kinds of trash to me, and we started pushing each other, and he pulled a Glock out, and I was like, oh man, I started crying. It was just devastating. I was shocked. I wasn't ready for it, man. I started crying. He was like, "Oh, you're not gonna cry now and be a little wuss. You know, you were talking all that trash." And I was like, "No, man, I just didn't know you were a homeless guy." And I pulled $20 out and gave it to him.
Man, you know, if I get in a fight with somebody and they pull a gun, I'd be more afraid of them pulling a high point than a Glock. I mean, when the gun screws up with a high point, at least it turns into a club. They just beat you with it.
Here's a little bit of Baltimore education for you. If you happen to find yourself in the city of Baltimore and a young man pulls a high point on you, you won't know. You're not gonna know because when they pull the high points out, that means you're dead. When they pull out a different gun, they might wave it in your face, but the guys that pull out the high points only pull them out when they put bullets in people.
Man, Seth just needs to grab a chair or something and put an end to this. Ooh, that was almost 3.
That's been a pretty good series of moves, like the last 10 or so moves. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I was about to say, I know none of us are really Matt Riddle fans, but this has been a good back and forth kind of match.
I think he's a great athlete. Once
yeah.
again, I think his character is what really messes him up.
Yeah. That's what I was saying before the match.
Like, maybe he should be a bad guy.
I think that's where they were going with him and Orton, was possibly both of them turning heel eventually. But then Orton got injured, and that might have put a damper on what they were going with on that. Because if you notice, when him and Orton were tagged, he was starting to act more and more like Orton.
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
My computer just went through all the different. It pulled up both StreamYard screens and then put me on the YouTube screen. I wasn't touching nothing.
Man, you and Jason having some weird issues today.
Yeah, it's one of them days, I guess.
I thought the same thing, Scotsman. I thought that would have changed his life and really helped him reform, but he probably went out and put that $20 on another Glock or crack. Yeah, what's the difference?
Bought a plastic magazine.
He had to put that $20 aside so we can buy actual real sights for that Glock.
Mystics out there. I was just missing you.
What's up, Mystic? Nice, I like that. That was good.
That was a good sequence all the way around.
Knocked him stupid.
What do you say, Jason?
I said that look on that Riddle's face, man, it knocked him stupid for a second.
No, that was just his normal expression.
Yeah, he's pretty stupid looking.
How is Riddle still going? How are either one of them still going? Michael Cole, good Lord.
Yeah, they both put it in. Like, I'll say most of the matches tonight, some of them have been a little long, but they've been pretty much going at it.
Mm-hmm. In different ways, you know. I mean, these two have been beating the crap out of each other, but it's not the same way that Gunther and Sheamus were beating the crap out of each other. So, I mean, it's like. Cool. He just grabbed him by the beard and starts wailing on him.
How do they choreograph that kind of stuff? Like, how does he know to say those lines to where the camera is going to pick up his audio? Because There's a bunch of times where they're yelling at each other and the cameras aren't picking up what they're saying. That was like he was mic'd.
Well,
Well,
one thing that they've said since Triple H has been running things, they have a lot more freedom in what they do in the ring. It's not as scripted as what it was when McMahon was doing the booking and stuff. So that may have been ad-libbed.
And it just happened to be the camera was in a good spot.
He saw the camera was there, and he ad-libbed that whole part.
well, that's why Seth Rollins and Jesus Christ look alike.
It's what they part of their training is to know where the cameras are.
Uh-oh. He got screwed on that deal.
You said somebody should have got a chair earlier. Yep. Oh, curb stomp. Now does Seth have enough to cover him?
That's gotta be
Rollins
it.
just killed him.
Yeah. Well, there we go. I was starting to be worried Seth wasn't going to win this match, but here we go.
That was a good one. Really looked like Foghorn Leghorn. I said, did anybody get the number of that truck?
Yeah, pretty good match. I got a question for you before the next match, Rich. After we give our scores.
Okay. So what? Speaking of, what do you score that one?
I'll go ahead and read Krabby first. He said 8, another solid match. He's got to go. He'll be right back. He's got to walk the dog. And he gives it an 8. I'm going to go ahead and rock an 8 as well. Uh, lots of action through the whole match. The guys stayed busy the whole match. I wanted to see Riddle come out and be angry and get into a real brawl. And that's what he did. Definitely a good match.
All right, what do you think, Jason?
I'm going to give this one 4.20 is what I'm going to rate this match right here.
Why so low? Because of the whole pot thing?
I don't like Surfer Boy at all. I wanted to see Seth just stomp the living shit out of him. Instead, it was the other way around. So, I'm just glad it's over. Seth won. and I can forget about it.
Well, I think Stomp, he got the shit stomped out of him there at the end with that curb stomp off the second rope.
Yeah, but for 10 minutes, man, that dude was all over him, man. Like 5 moves in a row. Don't give him a chase him down if he walks away. He was just relentless on it, man. And I thought this was not gonna work out, but it did in the end. Seth got out of the ring, got out of there. We're done. It's over. It's in the books. Let's move on. And I think old boy just needs to maybe go home and burn one.
He probably will. He probably already is backstage. I mean, they're over in UK. So I think I go with Krabby and Kingpin. I'll go with that one an 8. And then I give Jason a 5 bonus points for the 420 joke with the score.
Oh, wait a minute, man. Maybe that dude can't. Is England like Russia is over there? Would they give him like 10 years in prison for that shit?
I don't know. I don't know if they've legalized it over there or not. They were talking about it. So
That'd be some shit. Biden won't get that girl out of Russia, but he would get this dude out of England.
well, in Riddle's defense, Riddle hasn't gone around kneeling at the national anthem either. So. I'm just shit talking the country in general. But okay, so you said you had a question, Kingpin?
All right, I'm talking to Patriot here, and he's happy to hear that there was some midget tossing being done today. He said, "Do you know if Rich still has that strap off his Shockwave? I'm trying to track one down for a new project."
It's actually you're talking about the safety strap that's on the slide. If so, that's still on the Shockwave. I put it on the wooden forend.
Where'd you get yours?
Where'd I get it? It came with the Shockwave.
Where could Patriot track one down at?
I don't know. Maybe contact Mossberg.
Give me a minute here. I'll pull up a couple of the better known places, see if I can find one. What would you call that?
It's just the
hand strap?
Yeah, it's just the forearm strap off the Shockwave. That's what he's asking for. I mean, they do have other shotguns that have that kind of strap on because it's a safety device. It's to keep your hand from sliding off the slide and going in front of the barrel. Yeah, I mean, Numerix may have a used one, or you can actually just make one. Just get like a nylon strap and you just cut it down to size and just screw it on there. Unless he wants one that specifically has the Mossberg logo on it. But yeah, I mean, I'm using the one I have on my Shockwave still.
Got it right here on Amazon. Here, let me make the screen bigger. $12.
You got Patriot's email?
Yeah, I do. Let me set the link. I just went to Google and typed Shockwave shotgun hand strap, and as soon as the results come up, it had it right here, Mossberg thing, and I clicked on it and it ended up being Amazon.
Does it have the Mossberg logo and stuff on it too? Just out of curiosity. Man, something tells me Tyson Fury is getting involved because now the guy I'm sitting there talking to Roman Reigns.
Says the item is Shockwave Technologies tactical strap kit for the Mossberg 500 handguard forend. That's about the cheapest one. Here's a Ryman Holster Company. They call it a pump strap for a Mossberg Shockwave. You can order any color, leather, reinforcement, stitching, textures, suede, any of that. But they start at $19.99.
I thought about getting a leather one for on mine, but I stuck with the nylon one. If you've seen the nightstick version of the Shockwave, it has a leather strap on it. They don't sell the damn nightstick stuff separate, the wood furniture and everything. So I would love to have that on there because that looks really cool the way because it's got it all matches the grip and the slide and everything, and the strap. It's all color coordinated and nice matching walnut wood. But they don't have it for the 20 gauge and they don't sell it separate. It was only done in the 12 gauge version. No, Foss, that is not what anybody said. Yeah, for being a mouse and having those big ears, man, you got problems hearing sometimes.
Yeah, okay. I sent Patriot a email. Hey, we only got 4 hours till game time.
I think we're getting the last match now from the looks of what they're doing here. So this pay-per-view's been going quick.
Yes, that's exactly right, boss. That's exactly what you heard. All right, Patriot says, okay, sweet. I'm doing an all new Draco Patriot in the dark variant, AK pistol, very rare.
I guess you put one of those straps on the fore end of one of those little Dracos for the same reason as you would have it on the Shockwave, if that's what he's doing.
Oh, we also have the starter with don't be surprised by anything Patriot does because he's crazy.
Well, have you seen, I don't know which size Draco he's using, but if you've seen the micro ones, those things are tiny. Like your forehand could easily slide off of that guard and go up in front of the barrel.
Does ATF got any stupid rules? Notice I said rules, not laws, but they got anything about them straps? Because,
No.
you know, they had much to say about fore-end
No, it's just
stops and everything. They don't like nothing when it's on a pistol, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like the built-in hand stop that would be on like a CZ Scorpion.
Okay.
It's just like a safety device. It just keeps your hand from sliding too far, especially
Yeah.
when you're working the slide on a shotgun.
Yeah, I know. That's why they don't like it.
Suppressor's a safety device.
Yeah, technically.
So is a 30-round magazine.
So is a semi-automatic switch on a firearm, a real rifle. Meaning there's a full burst or whatever they call the other, what do they call?
This is you're talking select fire.
Select fire, that's the word, yeah. And no, Squib, I don't want my toy. I don't want my toy.
I don't know if he's still out there. He hasn't said anything in a while.
You know, what if you had an AR pistol with a stock, fore-end hand grip, suppressor, 30 round mag, force reset trigger, bump stock. If you had one gun that had all that stuff on, man, what do you think? You think they would just like their head would explode? They would just be so stunned in fear of the weapon or something that they just crumble before our eyes, or what?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
You know, it give them like an overload or something. You know what I mean? Their pen would start running out of ink and shit, and they wouldn't know what to do.
Sensory overload. Good Lord, it's gonna take him a half hour just to do all these damn little vignettes they're doing right now.
Did these guys just fight last pay-per-view?
No. Last pay-per-view was Roman and Brock Lesnar at the Last Man Standing match, where Brock used a tractor. Remember, he almost flipped the ring? Or,
I might have missed that one.
yeah, you may have.
Kneel to the steel. That's pretty good.
In the words of Lake Gorilla Monsoon, business is about to pick up.
Now, this dude's a Scottish dude, right?
Yeah, he's from Scotland.
And the England people are cheering for him?
Well, you know, there's the whole UK thing. Remember, they're not in England, they're in Wales.
Ain't that in England?
No,
This
that's
is the
inside England.
this is the crazy Scotsman on steroids. Lots of steroids.
And less beard.
Yeah, not. I mean, he definitely needs some tips on how to grow a beard from Scotsman.
Yeah, he don't have enough beard to call himself a Scotsman, does he?
He's got too much hair on the top of his head. You generally, I know it's not every time because Jamie is an exception. Jamie's got a very nice hair and a magnificent beard. Most guys with really magnificent beards are bald.
So what you're saying is that in the case of Scottish people, the hair migrates from the top of their head to their chin.
I could go with that. Yes.
Jesus, man, you're depressing me because I'm screwed. My shit's getting thin on top and I still can't grow a beard. I'm losing more than I'm gaining here.
You must be the exception to the rule.
I'll be gumming my jello sitting there bald and I still won't have a fucking beard.
You can always go to the hair club for men and have them do it on your face instead of your head.
I still think I should have sued Joe Dirt for stealing my life story. I was upset about it for a while, but I really couldn't do nothing, man. I was busy looking for my parents.
So who do we think's going to win this, Roman or McIntyre?
Roman. What the hell? Is that a tree?
Yeah, that's cultural appropriation, man.
Remember the tree from Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp?
Uh-huh.
That's the same type of thing. Tell me Satanists aren't taking over the world.
They're trying.
What's this thing called?
What's what thing called?
The show we're watching.
Oh, Clash at the Castle.
Clash at the Castle. So this is like a one-off thing.
Yeah. I doubt if this is going to be a yearly thing. No Paul Heyman? Shit, here I was thinking the show might be over by 4:30, and it's going to take till 4:30 for Roman to get his ass to the ring. Can somebody please teach Michael Cole math? It has not been over 3 years. It's been 2 years and 8 months, roughly, Michael Cole.
Who was the last person to beat Roman Reigns?
I don't know. I wouldn't listen to that. I don't know, honestly.
He didn't say. I'm just
Yeah, he didn't say. I don't know. It's been so long since it happened, I honestly don't remember.
Almost 35 years.
You know, the last time Roman was beaten was before the whole COVID bullshit.
Last time Roman was beat, we were still in the gold standard.
What was that?
No.
Little history.
I still don't like that blue strap.
No. Well, it's rumored that they're going to be coming out with a new championship belt that is being designed right now to replace both of those.
I heard another rumor. I heard it's going to be dumb.
I don't know. If you look at the championship belts that Triple H came up with for NXT, they're not bad looking.
My source is very credible. I trust him deeply. Yeah, I guess. Do you know who had the title? Who did Roman Reigns take the title from?
I think it was Lesnar.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, one of them was Lesnar anyway.
Who's that little purple-headed soccer girl, that the white girl that always cries and wants more money than the men? She did the Subway commercials.
Yeah, I don't know her name. I know who you're talking about, but I can't. I don't remember her name.
That looks like it was a referee. Like when she had blonde hair, she looks like the referee.
She looks like Charles Robinson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Charles Robinson's probably a little bit more attractive.
Charles Robinson has two claims to fame: being Little Nate in WCW, when he would come out wearing the Ric Flair robe and everything, and then being the guy that Jericho yelled at when Neville broke his ankle, and Charles Robinson didn't realize and didn't count the three when he should have, and Jericho went off on him in the ring.
All right, so we got the World Heavyweight title, and then what's the Universal Champion?
Yeah.
So basically, Roman Reigns is the top of the WWE.
Yeah.
Okay, and both belts are on the line right now.
Yeah. They're treating him as one championship now, which is why they're according to what the news reports are, they're designing a new championship belt to replace the two that he's currently carrying.
Yeah, strap in, Krabby. We got a good 30-minute match ahead of us here. I guarantee you.
Yeah, one of the belts though Roman got off of Lesnar. I forget who he got the other one off of. It's been so damn long. Was it Lashley? That was right after Lashley. Was that right after Lashley and McIntyre were feuding over it?
Didn't Bobby Lashley get hurt when he was the champion?
Yeah, you're right, Krabby. Lashley got Lesnar had Lashley. God, who did he win both belts off of? One had to have been Lesnar. I remember one of them had to have been Lesnar. Who the hell did he beat for the other one? Yeah, he did. He unified them. Just like the Usos unified the tag team titles. That's been part of the Bloodline storyline.
Was it Seth Rollins?
No, Seth hasn't had either of those for a while.
I'm pretty sure Bobby Lashley had one of the titles, because I remember him getting injured.
Yeah, he lost it to Lesnar.
Was it Lesnar? Okay.
Yeah. And then Roman took it off of Lesnar. Can't remember who he got the other one off of.
Probably saying they won both of them in one match, it looks like.
No, he said he got them one at a time.
Oh, one at a time. Oh, okay.
I'm about to look it up. It's just going to drive me nuts.
Yeah, please do. I was thinking about looking it up, but I don't. I'd just ask the internet a question, and then you probably know how to find it. But I'm not. Imagine this: the next time you're at work, waiting for the time to get off, or if you're standing in a long grocery line, or you're waiting. Just imagine that life, like the actual clock, counted the same way wrestling referees did. Like, for instance, Roman Reigns was standing outside for about 5 minutes there, and the referee got to about 7.
Okay, this is how long ago. No, wait, that's the wrong year. Or is it? No, this is how long ago it was that he won the Universal Championship. He beat The Fiend to get the Universal Championship. And the other championship was off of Lesnar. So he got the Universal Championship off of The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and then Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship. That is no wonder nobody could remember The Fiend. It's been a while since Bray Wyatt was released.
I just had that same computer problem, man. I bumped the computer and it did it. So I searched real quick. I either got a loose wire or something, or video card came loose or something.
He won the universe. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. That could be software related or anything. That's a crazy.
No, I bumped it. I pushed.
Oh, you bumped it? Yeah.
Yeah, I pushed it with my foot, and screen goes out, and the fans kick on full blast. So
yeah, I'm not sure.
I wiggled the power wire for the video card. I checked the monitor cable. I pushed on the video card. It's all working now. I must have something loose or something. I'll check the wires at each individual plug later on. But if it does this during that football game, ooh boy, I might get mad and punch this thing or something.
I thought Karrion Kross was somehow going to get involved in this when they showed him sitting at ringside.
Dude, I punched my screen on my laptop, and it still works. I didn't punch it that hard, but I did give it a good solid punch right in the center of the screen. Now it won't close or open all the way.
When Roman won the Universal title, when I looked it up, he won it from Bray Wyatt in a triple threat that also had Braun Strowman.
Yeah, thanks, Krabby. I think Rich just gave me a computer virus or something off his stream here today or something.
Uh-huh.
You guys see Beto O'Rourke looks like he's got monkeypox.
I wouldn't be the least bit surprised.
Yeah, I heard he did or something.
The video that I saw of him, he definitely had some kind of pox on his face.
You gotta be pretty gay to change your name to Beto.
Do you see Alice Cooper? I mean, Jill Biden has got COVID again.
I'll be back.
The look of what's wrong with you whenever the crowd starts booing Roman is. He looks at the crowd like, "What's wrong with you people? Why are you booing me?" That is a huge screen hanging above the ring.
What do you think that is? A soccer stadium?
Yeah, it's a soccer stadium. They can open it up. They were talking earlier on uh, Cultaholic Wrestling, their wrestling channel, that the roof opens on the stadium and stuff, or when they have daytime games or when the weather's nice. They're saying it's supposed to rain, so they were going to have the top closed tonight.
no suplex for you.
What's he want a microphone for? In the middle of a match. It looks like a great time to cut a promo. Shouldn't you wait until after you win to do that? I guess he just got so frustrated because the crowd was booing him. He just had to cut a promo on the crowd in the middle of the match.
What did he say anyway?
What did Roman say?
Yeah.
Cardiff, acknowledge me.
What does that even mean?
Acknowledge that he's the head of the table. You know,
What's
he's
Cardiff?
the man. You know, the one that everybody's supposed to care about.
Is Cardiff like the name of the place that he's at?
Yeah, they're in Cardiff, Wales.
Alright.
That fake cast.
McIntyre building momentum. Fantastic belly-to-belly throw by Drew. You're right, Byron. You can feel a change now in this match. McIntyre neckbreaker.
Yeah, it seems like Roman could lose. I mean, the Usos aren't there. Heyman isn't there. You're going to beat Roman. That would be the time to do it. Real quick, we'll give Krabby the cat cam so you can see the kitty. And look at the camera. There you go. So, I can't give him any more camera time. He went away.
You try to check on me.
He jumped up, said hi, and then left. There, he came back. He must have read your mind. There you go. He got more camera time. That was and he left again. So, apparently, he has the YouTube chat built into his head because as soon as you said thank you and whatnot, he walked away again.
They're going to hire 20,000 more IRS agents than are at that wrestling event right now.
Mhm. And that'll be the end. Nope.
Nope.
This ain't WrestleMania. Little trivia when we were since we were talking about who beat who for championships. This match has the last two guys still have beaten Brock Lesnar for a championship. That spear again.
Is there a time limit on this match or something?
Probably an hour if there is.
That's like the second time the announcer talked about. He's got to hurry up. He's running out of time. I don't know if that means like
Oh,
they can't
the
outside.
ref was counting him out.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
McIntyre is the guy when he beat Lesnar for the championship, kicked out of 7 F5s. I swear to you, that was 3. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Well, uh-oh. Now's where shenanigans happen.
No ref.
You got Tyson Fury and Karrion Kross at ringside. Oh, no. No! Please, God, no!
Call me Nostra Kingpin from now on.
Oh! Tyson Fury knocked him the fuck out.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that.
You know they showed him at ringside for a reason.
Well, when I made the prediction that Austin Theory was going to win everything, I didn't know that Fury was going to be at the fight.
And thanks to Theory, they got another ref right there. You know, when the guy is bringing the referee to the ring with him and he has the briefcase, you think the referee would get the idea before they even got to the ring what the hell was happening, right?
You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Tyson Fury grab the briefcase and become the champion tonight. Because all he's got to do is pick up that briefcase and pin the champ, right?
Broken out into a hockey fight. Do they have hockey fights in the UK?
I don't know if they got hockey over there or not.
Referee just got pulled out of the ring.
Where'd he go?
That's the Usos' younger brother. Thank you, Michael Cole. I just said that. Okay.
What?
I can't believe they just cut it right there. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my.
What
the
the
hell?
fuck?
It was going to be a 3 too because the dude's shoulders
Yeah,
were
it
flat.
had to. But still, fucking hell, Peacock.
Oh my god. That's like cutting off the football game when the game-winning field goal ball's in the air.
Yeah. It can't even go back to watch it, I don't think.
Kingpin was right. He was right as always. He knew the dude was telling him they got to hurry up.
No, it was still live. It just cut out. Can't rewind on Peacock. But we saw the replay. So that was some seriously fucked up shit right there.
What happened? I missed the whole ending.
So did we.
How'd you guys miss it?
Peacock cut out.
Right at the 3 count. It was 2 and his hand was coming down for 3 and the show just stopped.
Yeah, it just cut out. No, we got it on. We saw a replay. We're good, Krabby. That was. And we just missed the 3 count live, but we saw it on the 3 count on the replay. Tyson Fury just issued a challenge?
I think he's saying, hey, good fight, man. Way to win or something like that. Because remember, he saved, he knocked out Slimmy.
Yeah, I know. He knocked him out, but he could have been saving Drew McIntyre, too.
Drew McIntyre doesn't have a title belt to give up.
No, but if Drew can't win if Theory comes out and because last time Fury was in WWE, he was there as a babyface taking on Lesnar. He had challenged Lesnar for the title at one point. That was a few years ago. Tyson Fury was going to unify the boxing and wrestling championships if he had beaten Lesnar. Now he's going to knock him out. Can't hear a word he's saying.
What's going on here?
They're singing American Pie for some reason. I've been trying to figure this out my damn self.
He wants the crowd of English people to know the words and join in on American Pie.
Isn't the Tyson Fury's from like Liverpool, right?
Yeah, he's from somewhere over there, yeah.
But my island, screw this fake island of relevancy. My island, you didn't let me down. You were loud, you were passionate. You showed the world what you're made of. That's it. One thing is still not getting not important that we look back and we'll get something in common. We never give up. We get knocked down. We keep pushing forward. We keep fighting. And I vow, I will keep my hands on those undisputed titles. Now, no matter what the outcome, let's freaking party again. Come on! You got some sweet Carolina in you? You got some sweet Carolina in you?
This is painful. Tyson can sing though. I mean, he's just put out an
Yeah.
album.
We're still in the air. I'm just having a laugh.
He said I'm still in the air. We're still just having a laugh. Like he's totally off script right now.
I was waiting for Tyson Fury to knock him out, but I guess not. I mean, it's WWE. You never know, right? But hey, I caught it just about. It's 4:31.
What was that? Jesus, man.
That's one event for the day done. Still got one more to go.
What was that? What did we just do?
What did we just see at the end there? I don't know.
Jeez, that was bad, man.
That was just them goofing around with the hometown crowd, basically.
Yeah, that's got me at a loss myself, man. I feel like my levy's dry or something. I just don't know.
Yeah, you think they would have broke out in the Beatles or something, something from the UK, not American Pie. That was a strange song for them to start singing, and the crowd knew it too. It's the worst part.
Yeah, but Jason made a pretty good point. He was like, they might know it, but you're two UK nationals, whatever they decide that means today, in the UK.
Yeah.
With 67,000 other UKians with you.
Uh-huh.
How about
Yeah, I know, that's
being
what I'm getting
born
at.
in the USA?
Yeah. So we're going to sing American Pie. I mean, what? that was a head scratcher for sure. Unless there's like some kind of unknown meaning for that song in the UK that we don't know about, it made no sense.
I blame Rocky, man. Because after he beat that Russian, he had to have if you could change and I could change, we all can change. I blame it all on him.
Yeah, that was the worst part of the movie.
Yeah. I guess we can get to the scores. Krabby gives that match a 9. What do you think?
Oh,
ignoring the American Pie duet at the end, mind you. Just a match.
I've got to say, I'm not thrilled with Roman Reigns as an entertainer. Looking back at the Sheamus match, those two dudes put it in. Every other match, those people were really putting it in. these two guys got out there, and it looked like a King Kong Bundy versus John Studd match. Man, I'm going to give it a 2. Very disappointing.
What do you think, Jason?
Well, man, I feel about the same way Kingpin does. I'm not a big Roman Reigns fan. His matches don't ever really entertain me that much. Just I don't know. He's a big guy and he always goes against a big guy, so those are like slower matches and stuff. But I just not a fan for him. This one was an okay match, but then at the end, the excitement is when the show shut off. So that's not good for the ratings. But this extra here at the end with the microphones and the singing, I don't know, man. It kind of runs what good they had going on. So, yeah, I'll have to rate this one about a 2 also. The overall whole show, I thought not bad. Been worse, been better, but a little bit better than halfway. I'll go like about a 6.5 for the whole thing. But some strange moment. Maybe it's because we watched it in the daytime, in the afternoon. I don't know, but there was some strange moments through this whole afternoon here. So
That's because they were in the UK. But
yeah.
it was just strange because they were in the UK. As far as that match, I'm gonna go somewhere in the middle between you guys and Krabby. I'll go with a 7 on that last match. And Krabby gave the overall match a 7.5. What did you say, Jason, for scoring the overall? Sorry.
6.5 for the whole thing.
6.5. Okay. Overall, Kingpin? You there, David?
Nope, I wasn't. I was on dog patrol for the weekend, so I was doing dog stuff. My overall for the event, I'm going to go with an 8. Overall, I think the vast majority of the cast worked real hard, and tried to put on a good show. They were a little bit slow, but they weren't lazy until the end match there. Those guys looked like they were being a little bit lazy. So overall, I'll give it an 8. It was a pretty good time.
Yeah, I'm wondering if some of those guys were suffering jet lag too, because some of them didn't leave to go over to the UK until yesterday. That's a long flight, so I wonder if maybe that had something to do with Roman and Drew and some of the ones where they were more energetic if they had gone over earlier in the week. Because SmackDown was pre-recorded last night, so the people that were on Raw and that seemed to be more energetic than the SmackDown people were. So I'm wondering if that maybe had something to do with it or something, But yeah, as far as the overall, I'll go with Krabby. I'll say a 7.5. It wasn't their best pay-per-view this year. I mean, SummerSlam was better. I think we all agree on that one. I mean, that SummerSlam, a couple of those matches we gave 9s to, So I'd say SummerSlam so far has been the best pay-per-view WWE's had. But this one was entertaining. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, the match that I didn't think it was going to be much of anything was the one we basically said was the match of the night. That was Mysterio and Edge versus Balor and what's his face. I think that's the match we gave the highest scores to, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. And the end kind of the drama at the end worked pretty well for that match too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so anyway, that's one pay-per-view this weekend in the books. Got at least one more tomorrow. So I don't know if anybody's going to be able to do the afternoon show tomorrow or not. I don't know if I want to be honest. because we still got the football game tonight, and then we got pay-per-view tomorrow night. And
So
that's not.
the other wrestling has one in the afternoon.
WWE has another one tomorrow afternoon with the NXT. That's at 4:00 Eastern, which is basically going to be NXT versus NXT UK, and NXT UK's final pay-per-view, because they're doing away with NXT UK, and then they're going to bring that back once they get everything situated as NXT Europe. So they're basically doing a show tomorrow to unify the NXT and NXT UK championships. And they're calling that one Worlds Collide. I believe that's at 4. I can check real quick. It's popping up here. No, 3. That's at 3:30 tomorrow. So, I mean, there's an option to watch that tomorrow. I don't know if I want to do that and then have them run over, and then we miss the beginning of the AEW pre-show and everything. That's one thing I'm worried about, because NXT shows, they generally ran about 2.5, 3 hours, and if they run long, they're going to run into the beginning of the pre-show for the AEW pay-per-view tomorrow night. They got title matches and whatnot on their pre-show, so I don't want to miss the beginning of that. So we'll probably skip the NXT. We generally don't watch the NXT stuff anyway, so I'm not really too concerned about the NXT one. But anyway, we got a couple of hours until the football game tonight. So I don't know. Did you want an invite to that Kingpin, or are you just gonna sit that one out?
You can send me the link. Is it going to be on like the television?
Yeah, it's gonna be on regular TV. It's gonna be on ABC, but I can still stream that over, so we're all watching the same feed. Because you know how, like with satellite delay, some parts of the country will see something like 30 seconds before somebody else does somewhere else.
Right.
Yeah, I looked my computer problem up. Seems like lots of people got the same thing happening. Ain't nobody got no answers. So we'll just go with it, I guess.
What time's the sports game start?
Kickoff's at 7:30. We'll probably start the show at 7. That'll give us a little over 2 hours to get food and whatnot.
Cool. All right, boys. I'll check you out in a little while.
All right, man. It'll be a good time tonight. I can't wait.
Yeah, Gary wants a link. Kingpin Barbecue said he may try to make it, so we can have. The only problem is Jason's the only one that would be rooting for Ohio State, because Chris can't make it.
Oh, how little do you know, Rich? I happen to be right underneath the image of Woody Hayes and Jesus Christ. So I'm not watching the game alone at all.
Yeah, but remember, Notre Dame's a Catholic school. We have God on our side. That's why you got to use the voodoo and everything. Did you forget what we were texting back and forth already?
Well, you don't know the story then of when Bo Schembechler went to heaven, do you? Bo went to heaven, and God rewarded him with this nice home, a very nice log cabin for his goodness in life, and he gave him his Michigan flag out front and everything, and Bo Schembechler was like, oh, how great the Lord is. The next day he went walking around heaven, and he looked up on the hill, and he saw the biggest mansion he had ever seen in his life. And it was just covered from end to end with Ohio State flags. And Bo goes to God, and he's like, God, I don't understand. I got this little log cabin, and you gave Woody a great big mansion. And God said, Bo, that's not Woody's house, that's mine.
Yeah, but we have touchdown Jesus, so I mean, there's that. And Newt Rockney, he's on the hill looking down at everybody else.
Well, boys, you're not playing in front of your little symbols of religion. You're playing in the horseshoe. Things are a little different here.
Yeah, we'll see.
Don't forget, man. Tonight, it's hot dog time.
Yeah, in all honesty, I just hope for a good game either way. It should be. I mean, you got number 2 versus number 5, so it should be a really good game.
I'm not hoping for a good game. I mean, I'm not really invested in it anymore. But I've always been a Notre Dame fan, so I'm more interested in the complete annihilation.
Well, when you got number 2 versus number 5, the whole annihilation thing.
I can wait for a good game when two other teams play each other.
Unless like you have those cowards at like Alabama playing some little, one double A team or whatever you want to call it.
That's who Alabama's playing tonight at 7:00, like Central Arkansas Technical College or some shit.
Yeah, it's like all the other top 10 teams are all playing these loser teams this week. You got Notre Dame, Ohio State manning up and going out there and playing the top 5 teams playing each other.
Georgia's got a good one. They're playing Oregon.
Yeah, they got Oregon. Right.
That's respectable as hell. But you're right. Like Clemson, Alabama, they're playing nothing but chumps, man.
Well, yeah, but Pitt's playing West Virginia. The backyard clash, first time in 11 years that game's been played.
Next year, Buckeyes and Notre Dame are going to go at it, but it's going to be the second game of the season.
It's hard to believe. I mean, Pitt and West Virginia haven't played in 11 years. The last time they played, they were both in the Big East. The last time they played, the Big East was still a thing. I mean, the Big East isn't even around anymore. So,
I'll see y'all later.
All right, guys. Yeah, man. Let's get ready for the game.
Yeah.
Prepare yourselves. Get the game on.
Yep.
Let's have it out.
Let's play this outro.
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys. Even though you guys got the egos, we have got the wrestling skill. And this guy right here, we're the Space Cowboys.